I have two leveling out streams rolling at the same time. I don't even know how that's possible. Lucky us. I'm running out of beverage. We're going to have to leave soon. I have a feeling we're coming up next. Let me tighten the shot up a little bit. So I'm going to push into that bag. Then I'm going to go a little bit wider, show the bridge without the guy on the arch. And I'm not pushing it on the firefighters sitting on the grass. What? I mean, that's right now. I'm sure they do a lot of other stuff. Let's get to Mark Liu at the desk. No, he didn't jump. I'm setting up for CBS. I fell asleep. He's going to wake up with a bad sunburn. Here we go. Police activity. Yes, Mark. I just saw that. Work. All right, he's up and walking around again. Work. 10 minutes before we have to bail? Yeah. On 3, I concur. I cannot make those comments, but I definitely concur. Yeah, you can orbit. I would love to show you guys a view of the beach. We actually was thinking about going to 10 minutes before we have to bail. Yeah. On 3, I concur. I cannot make those comments, but I definitely concur. Yeah, you can orbit. I would love to show you guys a view of the beach. We actually was thinking about going to Newport for the surf contest, but we have other things on our honey-do list. First one is going to be get fuel. I can almost guarantee you that. Yeah, but we could go to Long Beach, but they want us to do that Disney thing, and I think that what did I say? That was 12:30. Yeah, but nobody asked for Huntington. They'd have to give us the thumbs up. What's that? What's that, Melissa? Well, I have a pilot, but yes, Skyfox is the only media over this riveting. Oh, 7. I'm sorry. We can't go. 7 just arrived. So I'm sure you, Melissa, I'm sure you heard us talking and stuff. I don't know if you guys are going to be like, yeah, you can go fly to Newport Beach for the surf contest. But well, yeah, we'd have to get fuel in between. But that's what we were talking about was we could go to Long Beach. But do you want a Disney at 12:30? I'm not sure what we can actually show or what we're going to. We'd have to climb up because it's the TFR. So, and I don't know how big the crowd's going to be. I don't want to let Gina down. I don't need her to be mad at me. Dude, he's getting a sunburn. Look at his shoulders. Yeah. I'm jealous. I'm like so jealous. They're definitely watching. She just put it away. She's on our view list. She's watching our stuff. Oh, Coco's down there though. They're not going to let us go down there. Yeah. Oh, he's getting him a water. Oh, LA City Fire Department, always to the rescue. Yeah. Ah, LA City. I love those guys. Simon Desk, just giving you guys a holler. Melissa, just a nod, maybe shake your head or something, blink your eyes. We got about 5 minutes on station. 5 Fox minutes on station, not CBS minutes. Look at that. That's the picture right there. Where's Michelangelo when you need him? Yep. And I'm not talking about the Ninja Turtle. now, I think the realization is coming. That's the moment right there where he's like, man, what am I doing up here? Yeah. Yeah. He's like, I burned my shirt. Yeah. Oh, he's feeling like writing again. Well, because then he might struggle and fall. Oh, and like you have to anchor the net, so if he falls off, he'd be caught in the net. And, I mean, yeah. I was gonna say. No, I do not. What is a chele? Oh, okay. Chela. What's the one called where it's got the tequila in it? Or no, not the tequila. It's like beer and margarita. Isn't there something like that? I think that's it. That's the one I was thinking about, the michelada. Funny. I turned one down the other day. Well, a couple weeks ago. No, I haven't. I turned it down. Who doesn't like it? Cadillac with some Grand Marnier. Yeah. It's been a minute. That's not thirst you're craving, brother. It's not thirst. Yes. I've shown that to people. Nobody's heard of it. Penelope. You guys got a 1 minute warning. We're going to start heading back to base for fuel or Long Beach, depending upon where you need us to go. Well, we can go back to base because, yeah, we got plenty. We'd be just sitting around at Long Beach. Maybe we can do the Disney thing for the 1 o'clock, if there's something there. But they got a ground reporter. They're not going to let us go. Yeah, no, not at Disney, at Huntington or Newport. Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, kids, we are departing the scene. Oh, you know what? While we swing by, let's take a look at Tagger Towers. Well, I don't know. We don't I think you're joking, though. You've got to be joking. Ugh. And little yellow. Did they reopen Sunset in the meantime? Nope. Yeah. Oh, it looks like they got the concrete. It's going to happen. Yep. They're pouring the concrete. Oops, sorry, it was all crazy like that. Definitely pouring concrete. Jeez. Camera. Or maybe that's aggregate. Yeah, they're going to put the aggregate in first. Crushed aggregate. Crushed aggregate. I'm going to crush your aggregate. It's pre-crushed aggregate? Yeah. My soul's been crushed. I can't do it. I'm too tired. I'm exhausted. Toy boy. See? That's what I'm saying. Can't do it. Can't do it. Toy boat. Red leather. Unique New York. Unique New York. I was going to say, why, just to upset you and make you realize how vulnerable you are to words? Unique New York. Touch wild dogs. Is that a tongue twister? Somebody heard me. All right. What is love? Oh my gosh. The Human Torch was... Yes! Do we have fuel to go back to West Hollywood and shoot them pouring the aggregate in there? No, we do not. I'm sorry, Dave. We can get fuel and go back up.
Pokemon is 8x XP right now? Wait, what? I don't get that, Austin. Bridge has
Do we have
cables.
fuel to go back to West Hollywood and shoot them pouring the aggregate in there? No, we do not. I'm sorry, Dave.
They're pushing. They're pushing it back. They're pushing the tape back.
They wanted us to shoot, like, basically what I was shooting. They just wanted to, well, I think, you know, like I said, I don't think they did it on purpose. They weren't like, let's wait for them to land and ask them.
Hey, chosen one.
That's a plus. I like it how Dave has to throw in the talent that's down there. Like I'm going to be like, whoa, I don't like her. She pissed me off that other day. We're not going back. Yeah. Or, oh, I like Christine Gonzalez. Oh, definitely. We'll go back.
Hold on, chat. Hold on now. Hold on now.
Yeah. We'll do mid-air refueling for that.
Tomorrow will be 10x XP. Oh, I don't play Pokemon Go. I did when it first launched years ago, but I don't play Pokemon Go. I just collect the cards. No, I will be a member again as soon as I get my new debit card. Oh, don't. It's okay. I don't ever beg or ask. You be a member whenever you decide to be. As long as your company is here, you're welcome. You're loved. Don't worry about it. By the way, for all my NC people, we might go to a festival today. A festival. So get ready for that stream. We are going to go to a festival, so get ready for that stream. So put some free time for your boy. Streamers are being asked to leave. No, they're just being pushed back.
No, I was just looking what they were doing, and then no, you can't. It was horrible.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Lock in. Give me a second.
The camera didn't really get away from me. The operator was terrible. No, it wasn't even 4 seconds. The camera was all over the place, and then
Okay,
yeah,
I'm working on getting that angle.
I'm tired, man. It's been a long week. It's hot. I don't feel well. I'm being serious. I got more excuses.
Oh, chat. I think they're just refueling, but they might come back. I'm not sure, but I think they might come back. So that's good news. Yeah, I think so. Okay, I'm working on getting another feed for y'all. This man is still on the bridge, ladies and gentlemen. Is still on the bridge. Hold on, guys. Give me a quick second. Hold on. Give me a quick second. Hold on. Shout out to my guy Tony chasing trouble, man. We got this feed open up. Give it a second. Hold on. Let me put some audio there.
Yeah. Crowd on the east side of the bridge has been pushed back to the last arch.
Oh, they pushed them all the way back.
Yeah. But I think Castillo still got a good view.
Does he?
It's the Android, bro. They got crazy zoom capacity.
Yeah, I got the same phone. I got this one, and then the next day he got it.
He already knew.
Yeah,
He already knew.
he already knew.
Harbor Freeway down. Take her back, which is
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Investor. We got a guy who, some man climbed on top of a bridge in Los Angeles. Take a look at this, and we don't know his thought process. I don't, and I don't think anyone does. If he's okay, he's just on some bad meds, drugs, drunk. I don't know his influence right now. He's pretty insane. So rock with me. Please like and share this, and let's just see how this unfolds. This is live right now. Oh, he set fire to his shirt. Okay, he just set fire to his shirt. Wow. Okay. And he's just staring at. He's hovering over the shirt on fire.
Yes.
I don't know why he's doing
Yes,
this.
he set fire to his T-shirt. I think it's his homage to Jimi Hendrix. I know. Now, you know what? I'm gonna have to. I don't like to be confrontational, but I do not think you are correct this time. I just want to know why it says Stu Amp right there. I want to know what Stu Amp means. Yeah. Yep. It was a solemn moment.
This is interesting.
All right, so the guy said, hey, sorry about that.
I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm oblivious to the situation, but I want to know what is the objective here. He's setting something else on fire. Okay. Like, what is the objective here, honestly?
Right, but if she would have, we weren't there, but maybe if she would have given the door a wider berth, then she would have been in other traffic lanes, and she would have been impeding in somebody else's traffic lane.
I don't think they're gonna tranquilize him or anything, make contact like that, because that'll prompt him to do something we don't want him to do. If you know what I mean. But hey, fire department is there. PD's on the scene.
I'm switching from logical dude friend to marriage counselor. When something like that happens, your initial thoughts. I'm going to talk to you like a counselor. Your initial thoughts are valid, and makes sense.
How did he get up
But,
there?
You know,
Climbing.
as a married person or with a woman, you need to acknowledge their safety. First thing is like, but you are okay, right? You're okay, right? And then after that, it's kind of like, no harm, no foul is the reality, right? If it would have been a bigger incident, obviously this might not apply, but no harm,
You're in
no
dire
foul.
need of.
Like, oh man, that really sucks.
If
I
you're
feel
in
bad for
dire
you.
need, I don't think there's anything that I
I'm
can
glad
do,
you
but
handled
probably give
it
you
like
advice.
that. Those are the words that they're
But I hope
looking
you're
for,
okay, Nirvana.
It, Well, at least he said he was sorry.
Dire need?
You know,
That's
you know what I mean? That kind of stuff.
the only thing I could offer, brother, is advice.
Just telling you.
I don't
Being, you
know anything else how I could help, brother. But you can message me, like I said, on Facebook.
Yeah. Believe me, this comes from many, many years of
Yeah, of
eye roll,
course.
swallowing
Yeah,
my
on
pride.
Facebook. Yeah, just message me. I got you.
know? I copy the desk. Copy all.
Just be patient with
No
me.
guy
Sometimes it takes
1031
time
is
for me to
coming up pretty
respond.
quick. Let me turn on their IFB. Oh. Hang on, I got CBS's IFB up.
Yeah, he's definitely disturbed, man.
What can we show this time? What? How can we? Is there? Like, are they orbiting with us?
I mean, he lit up his shirt. Like that's, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, he just was taking a peek. Jerk. He got to leave.
Let me see what he was doing earlier, real quick. I'm up.
I know. No, it says ick.
So he had stuff already. Okay, yeah, it was set down. All right. So he has a book. He burnt the shirts, and he was laying down. Okay.
Yep.
Thank you, Thomas. I really appreciate that.
Oh my gosh, I can't not show him, dude. What? You guys picked the worst time.
I cannot show him. Wait, what? Wait, why? Wait, why? Wait, why? Wait, why is he avoiding showing him? What did I miss? Wait.
Time. Oh my gosh, I can't not show him, dude. What? You guys picked Mark because I don't want them to get in trouble. I don't want to show the fire department sitting around because I don't want them to get in trouble.
You don't want to show the
Mark.
fight?
Bump, bump, ba-dum, bump.
What?
Mark. I don't want to show the fire department sitting around because I don't want them
Sitting around. Just show everything, brother. I don't. They're not sitting. They're responding to a call.
No, it says ick. Yeah, it says ick.
Hmm.
I know. No, it. Oh, he just was taking a peek? Jerk. He got to leave. Right?
There we go.
Right? Tommy, thank you.
How high up is he? I don't. What's the name of this bridge? Chat. Somebody knows? I can find out real quick.
This is the nicest bridge in the city. It's beautiful, and if you guys are local, drive across it, especially in the daytime. And, you know, I mean, you're driving, so I don't want to give you bad advice, but, you know, maybe be a passenger and just kind of look out the window as you make your way across it. It is
6th Street, thank you.
Stunning views. It is a beautiful bridge. There is no doubt about it. When they were building this, believe me, I'm a sarcastic and, you know, just the old grumpy white guy for sure, but I'm telling you, I am impressed. you guys proved me wrong. The bridge is very cool.
Okay, so this
Not a bridge,
bridge
gosh darn it,
is
it's a
60 feet
viaduct.
high.
I don't know.
But it varies, though. It varies
That's what it
because
is.
the railroads.
And the bridge, if you guys want to talk a little bit about the bridge, because I'm so bored of watching this guy stand on top of an arch, makes me want
It depends on the
is check
on the
those out.
arches.
Those
So
are isolators, and then they're on every one of these pillars. Yeah, sorry, I was burping.
those are for earthquakes, I think.
Oh, I want that ramp closed sign. Anyway, these got these isolators on these pillars, and they're there for earthquake. So if there's an
Yeah,
earthquake,
told you.
like movement, and it'll keep the bridge from getting damaged or fall or whatever. But if it's that bad, I mean, the isolators won't work either. But
Yes,
think that's
I'm
really
reading it
cool.
right now.
I'm just like, wow, tech.
Anyway, listen, I just want to say good afternoon to everyone. Thank you for tuning
There's a
in.
little bit.
We just started the podcast just 10 minutes ago.
What it's called. It's
Sit with me, relax. Let's just see what happens. Hopefully, nothing crazy happens. We don't play with them injuries.
yeah, like
So
right there, that kind of shows.
hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he'll get out okay. Every life matters, you know what I'm saying? But then again, he put himself in a position where he's just probably crying out for help. He's just mentally not okay. And not saying anything bad happened. No, not at all. He just climbed on top of one of the arches. I believe I don't think this is a 60 feet one. I think this is the 40 feet one. Or the 30 feet one. It's between 30 and 40. It's one of those. Because the railroad ones are 60 feet high. So this is not that one. That's the one right in front of his, right, like up. Where he is, what
So we're just gonna keep it here until something happens. Yeah, we just put an image up. We're just putting the image up right now because nothing's going on. Literally nothing. everybody back.
Allies locked up to Norfolk Hospital on that type 2. Allies locked up. Let's go 10203.
They have like balloon, one of those balloon things set up down there. Look, see that yellow thing right there? That's like a jump thing that he's supposed to jump onto.
Audience code 1, Investigation Charles, suspect in custody, Martini and Reseda.
But he's just on the seat on the bridge here in L.A. I don't think the family would make a difference because he's probably already burned that bridge with his family.
Apartment number 5 to the PR in the rear parking lot.
Yep, he's probably burned the bridge with his family already.
Now Hispanic, 36 years. Now further code 2 incident 2049 or D1506.
You see, this is what he's doing right now. That's what he's doing. He's talking to the negotiations or to himself. Who knows?
Station, 1 female, 3 time 9 miles, 45540. Right, 7 Roger. Nice up to 20 myself, 86, 934, R code 6. Nice up to 20 Roger. City Valley traffic unit, DUI traffic, Sherman Way, Hazeltine, go to incident 1994, RD 906.
Joseph, no, I didn't cover that. Which one are you talking about? The sheriff's department about a week or two ago? Let's see what's going on. Yeah, he's just sitting on the top. That's all he's doing. Sitting on the top. Nothing new. Nothing new to report.
Radio check. Radio check. Radio check, loud and clear.
But mental health is a big issue, especially when you have the drugs affecting it.
Then you go from 3 and Patty Graphic Violence, 17921 Roscoe Boulevard, 206 2 1795. Nine L 80, go in. Okay, now 80.
He's just sitting up there, just waiting.
95, 2062. 95, Roger. Roger. You can send it to 1962. 1999, Roger. If he wants to do about the PR, he can return to the address to the residence that he called in on. 1981, bye-bye. 9823, 9823, DUI traffic, Sherman Way and Hazeltine, code 2 incident 1994 RD906. X46, is you have zero handling 2029 or is it still pending?
Let's see if we can find another feed. Let's see if we can find another feed.
Code 2 incident 2070 RD 1916.
Thank you, Roger.
21842.
Let's see here. Am I logged in? Nope. Let's log in.
2142, show code 4.
Continue.
Charles,
Phone or email.
21490 Victory Boulevard. 95, you can transfer that unit that has the radio punisher way and legal. It's put on my stack. Subject Captain 1994, 95 100.
Username.
Wait, you're right.
That's the PI. Boom.
1979, can you show me a route to incident 1962? I'm going to repeat that incident 2048. So much. 1979, Roger. 1090, 1017, watch the contact water.
1017, watch you around on the watch commander.
Yeah, they done pushed everybody off the bridge. Let's see if we can find anything else.
95, can you broadcast incident 1994 on traffic alert to cancel 185 from a DUI traffic.
Yeah, they're locking it down to the light.
1934, 9 Young, Edward Frank, 394. 67, you show clear?
5867, Roger. X98, 10X98, 311 woman will be in Victory, code 2, incident 2010, RD 1039.
Seventeen-eight 24, are you clear? Any event, I seen it. Very domestic violence. Pedro and Delano, such a boyfriend, no, brown shirt, blue pants. Code 2 incident 2087, RD 933. Seventeen-eight 24,
What do you do?
24, are you
I'm a
clear?
professional basketball player overseas. I've been doing that for about 6 years.
24, Roger,
I travel over 10 countries.
17-24, Roger.
Are you serious? All the pretty girls walk like this.
Where's the volume on this dang thing?
Tony! Go
Seventeen-eight 48, 17-8 are you clear?
Yeah, I can't find anything.
17-8 48, Roger.
Nineteen 107. Twenty-one 857, 21 857, have you arrived? 21 857, Roger.
Okay, we found another streamer on what is this? Big Boy Bobby on TikTok. Big Boy Bobby on TikTok, who's streaming. He can see. He's zoomed in right now.
A 24 24.
Over 20.
Last Baker called back. They have an additional 10 minutes until.
24, Roger, thank you.
This is the best we can do. We found another streamer that's streaming it.
1986, 1986, 90220 on transport. Sunnyvale unit, battery suspect are now 10046 Samoa Avenue. Suspect is the daughter, female unknown, voltage or switcher, refusing to leave the location. Code 2, incident 2100 RD 1657. 1090, can you have 1070 for the watch commander? 1070, landline, the watch commander.
So it looks like they're saying that he looks like he might be coming down on the other side. Yeah, this is the LA bridge. This is an LA bridge. The 6th Street Bridge in LA.
1570 1779.
X36, you can send me incident 2100.
X36, Roger.
No more helicopter up. This is the 6th Street Bridge in Los Angeles. 6th Street Bridge in Los Angeles.
Van Nuys, Joe. Code 2, incident 2038 RD 935. Today 83, monitor MDC for call. 1588, Roger. I'm ready to Roger.
Sixth Street Bridge in Los Angeles. 6th Street Bridge in Los Angeles.
Student requesting an incident re-identify. He came in broken.
L70.
L70, Roger. Verify was 1898 that battery investigation.
Negative. Yeah, structure fire on the alley.
Let me find citizen. Let me bring up another page. Let's see here.
10L70. My apologies, sir. Again, your unreadable repeat.
Completed incident 1106.
So let's log in.
10L70, Roger.
Phone number.
25C116, 25C116, come in.
Oh, let me see what phone number I have listed for my citizen.
Sir, for all the Z units are code 6 on the follow-up.
25C
Oh, is he coming down? 'Cause it looks like he's coming down.
Shows on a follow to Imperial and Avalon.
Please let you want digit. That's great. Thank you for checking.
Roger.
36, shows around.
16x36, 16, correction, 16A11, 16x36.
10x90, how you short status?
16A11, 16L120.
What do you get 12? Can I get an update for the call? Good. 9 clean, and you can 12, sorry. Yeah, we're gonna have to tell that back. We're gonna be code 6 at West Valley Station. Can we generate?
Did they get him? Did he come down?
Yeah, station call. We're gonna be here code 6 with 10 within 21, 22, and 10 job 84.
16A11, 16A11, come in.
It looks like he came down, folks.
Is there a better location? Are they able to locate?
Looks like he came down finally.
Right, sorry. Code 2 spot.
Roger, units responding, respond code 2.
It looks like he finally came down. Let's play his music. Let's see what he does.
In case it drops me, I'm just going to let you guys know. Follow me. Big Boy Bobby. Because it says supposedly it might drop me. So I'm just letting you know the live stream.
1943, Roger.
They don't look like they beat him up. They just handcuff, make sure he's patting them down and all that. They had him there. They didn't drop him to the ground at least.
Okay, folks. It looks like he
I can't
came
zoom in
down.
anymore. Look at, I'm actually zoomed in all the way. Look at how far I'm zoomed in. See that? But it seems like he's okay. They done it peacefully. They didn't do it like, aggressive. Because it seemed like he honestly gave himself up.
All right, he gave up, folks. He gave up. He gave up. So that we're going to end the stream now, folks. We're going to end the stream now, and thank you all for
Metro Light for 64 is the same application. 464, Roger, hit the 64. 16. Can you do all my auto line?
Here we go. We're gonna walk this dude right to me.
Has helped us a lot. As far as
Here we go.
Phone's not
Let's
dying.
get a sound bite. Alright, this dude's a little crazy, you guys. This dude's crazy. You can't get up there. They're not doing nothing.
Yeah,
You can go get a shot. I'll walk up with you. Well, they're all, look at them on the other side. We're all getting in trouble. Oh, he's going in the car now. There's the great Castillo with his butt cheeks clenched. Okay, you guys. It's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun. Actually, I'll stay live on TikTok. But YouTube, thank you. Thank you, YouTube.
What time is it? 12:07? Wow. Alright, you guys, we gotta get back to the live stream in Central. Traffic collision reported at 4951 South Central Avenue 4 minutes ago. Dawson Ferris was ever involved in that. And one more traffic collision reported in Glassell Park, northbound 5 freeway, 3.12 miles away from here. Dawson Ferris was ever involved in that. And sending out our best wishes and vibes. Every situation out there. Jeez, time flies, man. She's not gonna look up at all. She's just gonna walk into everybody. Yeah.
One circle. We're gonna call her a day.
To the finish line, you guys.
Mike 164, you're getting ready. 809. Quarters. 809, rest 9, truck 2. Roger, draw release.
Like I said, I'm sorry the stream probably cut off like 10 times today. Don't be hiding behind me. Don't be hiding behind me.
Because I gotta be safe.
No doubt. Alright, you guys. Moments left. Should we call it a day?
Mechanical for the shop.
Let's go now. Smooth with it. She's smooth with it. She know how to handle the business. I enjoy riding, you guys. I really do. I enjoy touring the city. Any update? Anyone got any update on that guy on the bridge, man? What's up, man? Berm B. Who else? Who else? RMCB 6739. I don't know what you mean by Bond Networks. What's up? What's up, though? What do you mean by Bond Networks? Right, you guys. Live Streaming Central. I want to thank you for everything.
We do have a tweet coming from the White House Assistant Press Secretary. Let's put that up on your screen right now. This is coming from Taylor Rogers. President Trump has done more than any other president in history to advance civilian nuclear energy development, innovation, and technology. The Trump administration has acted swiftly to implement the president's executive orders, announcing a historic milestone.
4 advanced reactors authorized and achieving critically in this golden golden age of America. President Trump has unleashed a nuclear energy renaissance to meet the nation's growing energy needs while keeping prices low. It looks like we do have that live look of President Trump right now, so let's go ahead and lift up the audio and listen in.
Well, thank you very much. This is going to be very interesting because we're going to be talking about nuclear. It's a wave of the future. We have the most brilliant people in the world standing behind me that were big into the world of nuclear, like my uncle was at MIT. My uncle was nuclear for 41 years at MIT, but they've advanced somewhat since those days, I think, I hope. So today we're celebrating a historic milestone for civilian nuclear energy and the incredible renaissance of nuclear power in America. I want to thank Secretary of Energy Chris Wright, Secretary of the Interior Doug Burgum. They're fantastic, two incredible people. Director of the Office of Science and Technology Policy, Michael Kratsios. Director of the National Energy Dominance Council, Jared Agin. U.S. Chief Technology Officer Ethan Klein, and Director of Idaho National Laboratory John Wagner. Thank you very much for being here, everybody. It's a big day. I also want to recognize and congratulate CEO of Antares Nuclear, Jordan Bramble, CEO of Valar Atomics, Isaiah Taylor, CEO of Deployable, not deplorable. Remember Hillary? Deplorable. Hopefully your company's going to work out a little bit.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck. Deployable Energy, Bobby Gallagher, and CEO of Allo Atomics, Matt Lozak. Thank you all for being with us. Last year I signed 4 historic executive orders to reignite a wave of progress in America's nuclear power production and promote this abundant, affordable, unlimited supply of energy for the American people. As part of this effort, I directed Secretary of Energy Chris Wright to establish a pilot program for advanced reactors and see at least 3 cutting-edge reactors started up safely by the 4th of July. And what we've done has been pretty much of a miracle. Most believed the goal was impossible, but I'm delighted to say that 4 companies succeeded in meeting that deadline, for the greatest in the world at this subject. So these are the first new privately funded advanced reactors to turn on the United States in over 4 decades, and making sure that these groundbreaking designs were safe to build and test so quickly was a challenge that required a historic partnership between these innovative companies and our administration. We have brilliant nuclear people. We have a lot of brilliant people, but we have brilliant nuclear people on our staff. In the past, it often took 6 years or more to approve a reactor design. If they were ever approved at all, most of them didn't get approved, and maybe rightfully so. But now America is building again, America is dreaming again, and we're leading the world and pioneering the next generation of nuclear power. There's nobody even close. We've taken a lead over the last 2 years that has been, I hope, insurmountable. We'll see. But let me ask Director of the Office of Science and Technology Policy, Michael Kratsios, who's been absolutely fantastic in the administration, to say a few words, followed by a few of the people. Let's see, Chris Wright will go, and Jordan Bramble, and Isaiah Taylor, then Bobby Gallagher, and Matt Lozak. And if you could, don't spend too much time. That's a lot of people. But go ahead, and do you want to start it off, Chris, please?
Wait, we have Michael Kratsios first.
Sure. Go ahead, Michael.
Mr. President, you signed 4 executive orders last year, and you set one of the most ambitious goals in civil nuclear history to essentially have 3 reactors go critical by the 4th of July. This is an accomplishment that many thought would not be possible. The last time that a privately funded new reactor design went critical was in 1974, so it was over 50 years ago. And we were able to achieve that and surpass it by having 4, and these are the great 4 American companies that got it done.
Great. Go ahead, please.
In the last 30 or 40 years, the American nuclear industry has been quiescent. Most of the reactors built around the world have been built by Russia and China, both in their countries and abroad.
President Trump said enough of that. America is going to be back as the leader in the nuclear space, in large reactors and in next generation small reactors. He set a bold goal. It's been exceeded. And I'm incredibly proud to be standing here with these fabulous entrepreneurs next to me.
And brilliant science people too, really. Please, go ahead.
Mr. President, thank you so much for your leadership. It was really your executive orders that catalyzed this nuclear renaissance. When they first came out, people scoffed at them. They said it couldn't be done. And now there's not only 3 companies, but 4 companies here that really met the moment. Us at Antares, we look forward to being a resilient energy source for Golden Dome, to power high-powered assets in space, and eventually undersea autonomy. So this is a strategic technology for our nation. And what we look forward to doing is putting reactors on our military installations before 2028.
Great job.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, please, go ahead.
And Mr. President, thank you so much for your leadership in this moment. I think that the United States has been a leader in nuclear energy since the very beginning. We were the first ever to turn on an advanced reactor in the world. We were also the first to turn on any type of nuclear reactor in the world. But over the last 30 years, we became more interested in PowerPoint than in power plants. And it's your leadership that is changing that. The executive orders that were signed last year, I think if you look forward in 50 to 100 years when we have nuclear power of every kind that's allowing us to make steel again, to make aluminum again, to actually be able to go to outer space and all the places that humanity wants to go, you could trace it back to the executive orders that started last year. So we're honored to serve our country and be a part of this. And thank you again for your leadership.
Thank you. Great job. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thanks for setting such an audacious, bold goal. As some of the other CEOs have said, most people thought this was impossible. But the American spirit was unlocked through your vision and through the Department of Energy and the Secretary and through the INL and John's team. We couldn't be more proud to be part of this moment. I do think this is going to be historic. I do think people are going to look back and believe that this is when the tide turned on nuclear and how we unlock cheap and abundant energy.
Thank you. That's a great job you're doing too, by the way.
Thank you, sir.
Anybody else?
Yeah, one more. We cut it close, but we went critical at 12:20 a.m. on the 4th of July.
Wow.
So thank you again so much for setting these executive orders. Like everyone else said, we would not be here without those executive orders, so thank you so much. And what it's unlocking for us is this year we're going to be raising $1 billion, moving into a 1 million square foot facility, and our target market is data centers. So we're making the ideal nuclear product to power data centers with bring your own power. That's our whole goal. So thank you once again for unlocking this, and we really, really cannot be here without you.
That's great. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Have anything to say?
Sure. Go ahead. No, I would just say, this is exactly why you created the Energy Dominance Council, that you wanted to unlock new forms of energy. People ask us all the time about green energy, and I say, if you want to invest in green energy, invest in nuclear. That's the kind of energy that's going to solve the energy demand that's out there, and that's baseload energy that's going to solve our solutions, and that's the energy of the future.
Sure. Thank you.
Well, I would just add, we invented nuclear power in this country. At Idaho National Laboratory first demonstrated nuclear power in 1951. After that, 52 different reactors were designed and tested there. But it's been, prior to the last couple of months with these gentlemen, it has been more than 50 years since we had a new reactor go critical on our site. And I have to say that in all my years, and I've been around for a while, I've never seen government, private industry, and the laboratories working together this effectively. And it's all driven by the bold goals in your executive orders. So thank you,
Thank you very much. Congratulations. So, first of all, maybe you have some questions for the people behind me. Please, go ahead.
Hi, Mr. President. I want to ask about the Saudi nuclear deal. This man over your shoulder announces a big deal after 18 months of negotiating with the Saudis. Seems like it's all done, it's signed, and then you come out, throw some new conditions on top of it, the whole thing blows up. So did he get out ahead of you, or what happened there?
No, nobody got out ahead. I just say that in order to do it, they have to be a member of the Abraham Accords, which have been very successful. But it's time now that they do it. They and others didn't want to do it because of the problem that they had with Iran. You don't have that problem anymore. You don't have a great power there anymore. You have a problem, but the problem is disappearing day by day. They were the bully of the Middle East. They were not going to be that much of a bully anymore. Probably, I think, instinctively want to be.
but you don't have the same problem that you would have had 4 or 5 months ago before they had no Navy, no military, no anti-aircraft, no leaders. I mean, their leaders are gone. A lot of things have changed with respect to that country. So, no, we want them to, it's a two-way street, and we think it's very important for the future of the Middle East. The Abraham Accords have been incredibly successful for the countries, as you know, for the countries in them. And I think it's very important. So, at some point they'll join and they'll do their civil. That's why I call it civil nuclear, but that's what it is. No enrichment, it's civil nuclear.
Quick question about Iran. You're talking about blowing up civilian power plants and bridges. Much of the civilized world would consider that a war crime. Do you?
I won't respond to that question. Who are you with?
The New York Times.
I figured so. Failing New York Times.
Javier Negre from Good America, as well as in Espanol. I just came back from Venezuela, and people there are very happy with you. Right. With Secretary Marco Rubio, with Secretary Wright.
I've got all numbers in Venezuela.
I know some years plans for there, and they are amazing. I want to give you thank you. I want to ask you one question, because some people there, they are asking with that. When will there be elections? Do you have a date in mind? Senator Bernie Moreno said that July 24, 2027 could be a good day in honor of Simon Bolivar. And my second question is the football player who scored Spain's goal in the final at World Cup, Ferran Torres, celebrate the victory wearing a Make Spain Great Again cap. The communists are attacking him because they say that it's a friend of you, and also they are attacking Argentinian players because of Milei. What do you think about that?
Well, he's a great player, and he was wearing essentially a Make America Great Again cap, so it was a nice tribute, and I think he meant that very nicely. We appreciate it. We've made America great. We're the greatest country in the world now. I will say this, we were a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, this country was in deep trouble. We had borders that were a disaster. We had everything you could possibly have, including men playing in women's sports. Even the Supreme Court's taken care of most of that problem. But we had a country that was in big trouble. It was being laughed at all over the world. We have the hottest country. This is the hottest country anywhere in the world. So I saw him wearing the essentially Make America Great Again hat. And I know that he meant it as a very great compliment, and we appreciate it. As far as the elections in Venezuela, they're not really ready for them yet, but boy, a lot of progress has been made. Delcy's been doing a fantastic job, as you know. The amount of oil coming out of Venezuela right now, even before the big companies, Exxon, all the big companies are looking at it. They're going there. It's very fertile territory. But the amount of money being made by Venezuela now is more than they've ever made before, and we're taking a lot also for our efforts. And the money is being sent, and the oil is being sent to Houston and Louisiana to be refined. And we paid for the war many times over. It's been an amazing fact, and as you say, I'm very popular in Venezuela because we're bringing tremendous economics back to the country. And they were absolutely dying. They were in such trouble. And now Venezuela is becoming extremely successful. They're taking in billions of dollars, selling millions and millions of barrels of oil. And we're getting some, and they're getting some, and everybody's making a lot. And it was dead before we got there. So it's been an incredible relationship. They're not ready yet for the elections, but at some point they will be, and we're going to be standing right on top of it. And say hello. I've known them for a long time. I've known that country, and I own the Miss Universe pageant, and Miss Venezuela always did very well in that pageant. So I know something about the country, but I've known it for a long time. They're great people. Say hello, okay?
Mr. President, about Iran, what is the exit strategy?
Well, I think there's a lot of them. There's a military exit where we just keep going just the way we are, and we can even make it a heavier dose, and it's knocking out everything they have. Or there's a smarter strategy, and that's you make a deal, and they want to make a deal. I just don't think they're ready yet, but they do want to make a deal. Sometimes they don't want to say they want to make a deal. They want to be the tough guys, but they do want to make a deal. There's two ways. I mean, it's you can just keep doing exactly what we're doing and take them apart piece by piece. We could do it in a more rapid fashion, which we might do, or we can
negotiate with them, which we're also doing right now. I mean, as we speak, we're talking to them.
And you said today that Russia and China are not helping. Earlier this week, the War Secretary Hegseth said that they are enabling. So what is the difference?
Well, I don't know that they're enabling. I mean, I will tell you that President Xi said he will not partake, and President Putin said the same thing. I think, I trust them. They've had a long-term relationship. There could be some things they do, but thus far, at least, it has not been major. I don't think they'd want to have me disappointed.
And just a different story, not Iran. There's this nasty parasite that is giving people in 9 states explosive diarrhea. When is it going to be safe to eat lettuce again?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it. It's the first time I've been asked that question. Are you eating lettuce recently?
I should always have more lettuce.
Get out of here, Peter. No, it's a very interesting question from you. I didn't think you'd ask that kind of a question. Nobody wants to ask that question, but it's exciting.
There's this food coming in, I guess, from Mexico. It's tainted. It's making a lot of people sick. That is the CDC's terminology.
I think what we're going to do is we're going to put a major tariff on Mexico because of the lettuce, and we're going to put a big tariff on Canada because of the smoke. All right? We'll get a combo. Which would you have, the lettuce or the smoke? I think I'll take the smoke.
Yeah, the smoke wrecked my daughter's swim meet.
Well, it's closed up a lot of countries. I've told Canada they have to do something about it. We've never had this problem. All of a sudden, we have this problem with Canada. So we'll have to talk to them about that.
Mr. President, a follow-up on Iran. Thank you, sir. A follow-up on Iran. Have you made a decision about the major strikes that you were referring to? Okay. Should we expect to see major strikes?
Look, we're talking to them right now. I think they're getting more and more serious as the days go by, for maybe the obvious reason. But we are talking to them right now. Look, there are 2 ways. I consider that the smarter way, but the other is probably the easier way, doing what we're doing. And we can take that to a much higher level if we want to. We're prepared to do that, as you know. We're locked and loaded. We're locked and loaded and ready to go, but we're talking to them, so I think while we're talking, we'll see what comes of it.
And when you say, just
I believe, Jeff, they're very serious. Okay. They should be.
And when you say that you're talking, is it Mr. Kushner or Mr. Witkoff, or who's involved in those talks?
Sort of everybody. JD and Marco and a lot of people are talking to them. A lot of people to talk to. It's a big deal. But really, when you get right down to it, it's not very complex. They cannot have a nuclear weapon. Very, very simple actually, but it's a big deal. They cannot have a nuclear weapon. If they have even a thought of a nuclear weapon, we will just continue to go at much higher levels. But we are talking right now, and we'll see what comes of it. I'm not, despite what everyone says about the election, I'm not in a hurry. We have to do it right. Elections take care of themselves. When when I went into Venezuela, everybody was against it. Oh, what are you doing going into Venezuela? And then 2 days later, they said, wow, that's fantastic. A lot of people are saying that with Iran already, because it would take them 25 years to rebuild already from what they have. And again, as you know, no Navy, no Air Force, no anti-aircraft, no radar, no nothing. And we, as you know, we just reinstituted I guess you could I call it the iron wall on the water. Nothing gets through. Nothing. Blockade. Nothing gets through. And they sort of have to make a deal. But we are talking to them. I think they're being serious. I think they are being by far the most serious that we've seen them. But that doesn't mean we get there. We'll see what happens. But I always prefer that alternative.
Mr. President, I have an energy question. So, Burgum, you might be able to help with this. So you have criticized windmills for quite a long time. They're very ugly. They tend to use more energy than they actually produce.
That's true.
A lot of people
done your homework.
A lot of people in Middle America, they are just so tired of seeing them continue to go up on farmland and stuff like that. Is there any way to? Is our federal government still funding in any way putting these up?
We have. I can speak for Doug, and then I'm going to let Doug speak because he knows the subject. I really do know that subject well. we have not approved anything having to do with windmills. They are horrible. They are unsightly. They ruin housing values of people. If you're looking at a windmill or hearing a windmill because they're noisy, they kill all the birds. They kill all the eagles. You shoot an eagle, you go to jail for 2 years. If you kill an eagle with a windmill, you don't go to jail, and they have hundreds of them laying on the ground. It's terrible. And they're very expensive energy. And they're all made in China, but China has very few windmills. They're made in China, but China doesn't use them for the most part. China actually uses coal, oil and gas. They use nuclear, by the way. They're getting very big in nuclear, I want to tell you, this little group. But they don't use wind. Wind is inconsistent, it's unattractive, it's very expensive. It's probably the most expensive form of energy, so I've been talking about it. We essentially, unless there's a trick reason, we will have hopefully no wind farms approved. We're doing more than anybody ever in history having to do with energy, but I've restricted wind farms, windmills. Take a look at Palm Springs, California, where they have a wind farm. As you enter beautiful Palm Springs, California, it looks like a junkyard. You have old ones, rotted ones, they're falling down all over the place. They don't want to bury it because they say the fiber that the blades are made out of should not go in the ground because it's going to poison the ground. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but if it's not going to go in the ground, what do you do with it? Put it up in the air?
Yeah.
So, good. I see you're not a fan of windmills.
No, I'm not a fan of windmills, Mr. President. I'm very passionate about this.
Doug, do you want to speak about that first?
Well, no, but I would say, yes, President Trump has wisely understood that wind was unreliable, intermittent, dependent on the weather, only existed particularly offshore because of massive subsidies. So not only was it expensive to generate electricity on the grid, it was also expensive for taxpayers because of the subsidies. And so again, President Trump shifting the policy towards energy dominance, which is reliable, affordable, 7x24 energy that's not dependent on the weather. And that includes nuclear, includes hydro, includes geothermal, includes oil and gas, includes beautiful coal. And again, China, 60% of their electricity is coming from coal. Coal was the #1 electric producer in the world 125 years ago, and it was for the last 125 years in a row, and it will be again this year. 126, quite a streak if you're an athletic team that they've won 126 years in a row. But President
we were restricted from using it.
Yep.
Every coal mine was going to be closed down within the next year if we didn't win the election. And it's I call it clean, beautiful coal, because it is. What they do today with coal is amazing. But it is the most powerful, and with that, go ahead.
Well, I was to say, under President Trump's leadership, and then working together as a team across government with Chris Wright, Lee Zeldin, Energy Dominance Council, we've kept open 35 gigawatts of coal this last year, and of that, 35 gigawatts was not up. This past winter, during the cold streak and Storm Fern, we would have seen brownouts, blackouts, and literally people dying in America during that cold weather. So again, President Trump's, the elections matter. When he came in, he turned the direction back towards reliable, affordable energy. Nuclear is a key part of that with these amazing entrepreneurs. And I just would add to this up here. People need to understand, the four guys that are standing up here did not get a government grant. This is private sector. President Trump unleashed capital going back in, billions of dollars of capital going back into the nuclear industry. President Trump understands innovation is the source of American greatness. You get rid of the regulation, you support entrepreneurs, the capital flows, America wins.
Mr. Secretary, the starting for this nuclear, dominance, what does that look like for the American people out there? Like, what are those first steps that we can see in these coming months and years?
Well, I was going to say, I'll go on. You can see it right now because when you take a look across the whole world, President Trump's policies, whether it's Venezuela, whether it's Alaska, whether it's reinstating export for 18 months ago, we had a ban on LNG exports from our country. Now we're the world's largest exporter of LNG. President Trump's policy was let's sell energy to our friends and allies, keep it affordable at home so our friends and allies can stop buying from our adversaries. Russia was selling virtually all of the natural gas into Western Europe. 2/3 of that gas has been displaced by America. America has turned those into our customers, supporting our allies. And with Venezuela, as President Trump said, that flowing to our refineries on the South Coast, that's lowering gas prices for America, unleashing Alaska, which the previous administration sanctioned more than Iran. That's going to again help provide low-cost energy for Americans. So today we have the lowest priced, most secure energy of any country in the world. That's going to change the course of this country for decades to come.
Mr. President, what? The Justice Department last night withdrew those subpoenas to the New York Times journalists who reported on Air Force One. Do you support these types of subpoenas to journalists, or are you going to encourage the administration?
We're not after journalists. We're after leakers. We're after people that are cowards, people that are unpatriotic, people that are treasonous in many cases. And the way you find them is through the journalists, when the journalists probably know they shouldn't write. They shouldn't be giving information out like that particular information or others. We had a lot of, look at the Supreme Court where they leaked the opinion of Roe v. Wade early. That person should be found. And the way you find them is to tell the journalist, if it's something having to do with national security, you tell the journalist, who is it? And we have a long way to go with that case.
So you think it's appropriate to subpoena family members of journalists to find out information?
Say it again.
There were subpoenas to family members of the journalists too.
I don't know what's appropriate, what's not. We do it legally. Barack Hussein Obama did it all the time. He went after journalists and nobody said anything about it. He went after journalists. They said, who was the leaker? Who was the leaker? And if you don't give us the leaker, you go into jail. You know that. But when, Obama does it, it's okay. When I do it, it's not. In many cases, that's the only way you're going to find out who a leaker is, and it has to do with national security. It's amazing. He did it many times, and nobody said anything about it. But when a Republican does it, when, in particular, Trump does it, everybody makes a big deal. Now, the way you find out is you say to the journalist, if it's national security, I would say, I really put it down to national security, not in all cases, but when you have somebody doing a national security leak or a leak of great importance, and you have somebody inside the walls of, let's say, the White House leaking, I think that's a national security concern. I think it's absolutely fine. And again, I'm not knocking Obama for doing it. I'm knocking the press for not even wanting to cover it. But Obama did that often. Other presidents have done it also. They go to the journalist or the reporter. They say, national security, who gave you this information? I'm okay with that.
Mr. President, did you authorize for Secretary Wright to sign the Saudi nuclear deal? If not, why did he sign it?
Well, we didn't talk about it, but it was always understood, and Chris knew, and Saudi Arabia knew, that if they didn't join the Abraham Accords, the deal's not, I'm not going to do the deal.
So then why did he sign it?
Senator John...
Because they understood that in order, it's subject to Congress and everything else, in order for that deal to go through, they had to sign into the Abraham Accords, and they've had great success. The Abraham Accords have been very successful, but in order to do that, we wanted them, we want them in. We think it's very good. We think the Abraham Accords bring peace in the Middle East, and now there's no longer an Iran factor. There's no longer Iran to worry about because they've been reduced in terms of their capability and power by manyfold.
Thank you. Senator John Thune has suggested that if the White House thinks that there are votes to pass the Save America Act, you should be picking up the phone.
Who are you with?
I'm with the Washington Examiner, sir. Could you be doing more to help that legislation pass?
Well, I do more. I got 3 congressmen, maybe 4, to settle, to send it to the Senate. We got the vote, as you know, in Congress. I got a call from Mike Johnson, who's fantastic. He's a fantastic speaker, one of the best I've ever seen, and I think he's going to go down as one of the best. He called. He said, we have problems with 3 or 4 people. Could you call them? I called them. Every one of them, after I called them, voted, and we got it passed up to the Senate. And I'd certainly be willing. I mean, he's got 4 or 5 people that are very difficult. A couple of them I put out of office, so I understand how it feels. I mean, they're doing the wrong thing. Look, who cannot approve voter ID? Who cannot approve proof of citizenship? Who cannot approve funding military when you're winning a war? And what are you supposed to do, stop fighting? We're winning a war by a lot. We're talking to them right now. They're willing to do things that they would have never done
other presidents should have done this a long time ago. They say 47, but now it's actually 50 years. We've been saying 47 for 3 years. So it's 50 years. For 50 years, they should have done it. But who wouldn't approve voter ID? And that's photo ID. Who wouldn't approve proof of citizenship? And the Democrats don't want it because they cheat. But no Republican should put us in a position where they don't approve something like that. Yeah, please.
And then earlier today, you reposted Lara Loomer's interview with President Zelensky. What do you make of growing MAGA support for the war in war in Ukraine, sorry?
Well, I think they support what I support. You know, we just had a complete win in Arizona. The young gentleman who's Harry Hinton, I believe his name is, the pollster said Trump's 100% favorable and gets everybody he endorses wins, which is pretty much true. Everyone I endorse just about wins. So there seems to be a natural bond between me and MAGA, but I'm the one that created MAGA, and I know what MAGA wants better than anybody else. You know, MAGA knows what MAGA wants, and MAGA's very happy. They want to see this done, and they're not going to be happy if it's not done. Make America great again. It's all about make America. You know, we started that a long time ago. But the concept of not approving voter ID or not approving proof of citizenship, and I won't even get into the ballot thing because, you know, we'll hold that maybe for another time. I think the two are 97, 98% issues. I think the ballots are 75% issue. But even at 75, they should do the ballots. The ballots are in many ways more important than even the first two. But they're a little more controversial because some people don't want to go and vote. But most great Americans want to go and vote. The corrupt ballot stuff that you saw that with the recent election in Los Angeles, the mayor's election, where the young guy, I don't know him, I came to the office recently after he lost, and they find all these ballots all of a sudden out of they came down from heaven, hundreds of thousands of ballots. Isn't it wonderful? He had no chance of losing, you know, Spencer Pratt. He had no chance. He was going to be in second place or first place. But, and I saw it happen. I said, oh, he's not going to win. He had to beat somebody. He was way up on a person that nobody ever heard of, a young woman who nobody ever heard of. She cried that night that she lost. But all of a sudden, time went by, and the election's long over. And I heard a report that Spencer Pratt's not doing that well. I said, what? She's going to lose. And he lost. It's crooked. We have crooked elections in some places.
But President Trump, today it was announced LeBron James has decided that he wants his next team to be the 76ers. Where do you stand on LeBron versus Michael Jordan as the best ever?
Well, Michael Jordan's a guy that's a friend of mine. Play golf with him. He's a really good guy. And I think LeBron is, maybe he's a racist, but maybe he doesn't like Trump. I don't know. But I only like people that like me. So I would say Michael Jordan all the way.
And another sports question. When Tiger Woods was about to get arrested, he called you. Yeah. Now we know that when Bryson DeChambeau was having a dispute with a rules official this week, he wanted to call you. You got involved with a red card for the U.S. men's soccer team. Is there a precedent for somebody with your job becoming a fixer for the world's best athletes?
Well, it's not a fixer, you mean being a judge. Like, you know, I thought the Bryson call was a tough call. You know, I saw him walking around. I see a lot of people, they're walking around looking for their ball and weeds, okay? But I've been watching that, so, you know, I thought it was a tough call against him. I thought the red card was a very tough call. And it worked out brilliantly. Look, supposing that they didn't let him play and we lost, everyone would have been angry, right? The way it was that they lost with their best player. Now everyone's happy, including Belgium. Of course, they lost the next game, so they're not that happy either. But it worked out great. Johnny did a good job in making that call. All I did, I asked for a review. I thought that call was not a good call.
Mr. President, your administration announced new tariffs today, and you did a post earlier also about a probe against the EU. Are you confident that the new tariffs and any tariffs that may come from this probe will withstand legal scrutiny?
Well, these tariffs have been up for a long time. They've been approved for years, thousands of cases they've been approved. Of course, with me, you know, it's definitely different. I go up, I don't get treated fairly, but I've lived with it. And here we are in the Oval Office. I guess I somehow figured it out. But no, we put the tariffs on. They're very standard tariffs. The other way was easier. I thought the decision by the Supreme Court was not a good one. But we have many forms of tariffs. And all we did is go to B, you know, follow the line B. Now, B is something that's been used many, many times for years and very standard. And we've used that, and we're taking in billions of dollars. And because of tariffs, largely, I think the election, November 5th, but largely because of tariffs, we have $19.2 trillion being invested in our country. And without tariffs, we wouldn't, you know, would be in big trouble. Think of it. So the sleepy Joe Biden administration has less than $1 trillion being invested, much less for 4 years. We have $19.2 trillion for 1 year. There's never been anything like it in history. That's because of tariffs. So the Supreme Court said, please do it a different way. You have other ways to do it, and we did that.
The USTR mentioned Iran.
You told Axios.
Child labor was one of the things that USTR cited as a reason.
Well, it seems to be that that's what they decided. They go all over the world and they look and they examine and they see and they see. And child labor was one of the things that one of the reasons, and they had a big problem with that. Yeah.
You told Axios that you were considering a, quote, massive attack on Iran. What is the tipping point for you to make the decision?
Well, I can't tell you that. Right now we're talking to them, so, you know, maybe there won't be a tipping point, and maybe there will. We're ready to go. Look, we're locked and loaded. We're ready to go, but we're talking to them. So maybe there will be, maybe there won't be a tipping point.
But at what point with Iran do you think they're going to cry uncle and actually come to the table?
Well, you know, maybe they will cry uncle, or maybe they'll just give up, or maybe they'll just go into a cave and hide. You know, they have caves very deep in the ground, and they can hide. They get shaken up pretty good, but they can hide. But we've taken out their first level of leadership. We've then taken out their second level of leadership. We've taken out some of the third level, and we're negotiating with the rest. And we'll see how it all works. And right now we are talking to them seriously, but, you know, I've talked to them before, and they don't seem to be able to get there. Maybe now they will. But, you know, look, if I thought they were anywhere near getting a nuclear weapon, if I wasn't elected, Israel would, in my opinion, not be around anymore. They would have been hit by a nuclear weapon. And that includes right at the beginning with Barack Hussein Obama's nuclear deal that was so bad with Iran. That was a road to a nuclear weapon. And maybe even more so, the B-2 bombers. If that plane right there, that beautiful plane, the wing, it carries the largest bombs in the world. If that bomb didn't go over their 17-hour flight, and it hit every one of those bombs, hit their target, and the target was an air shaft at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's hard to believe, right? Going at very tremendous speeds. Every one of them hit and blew it to hell. If that didn't happen, they would have had a nuclear weapon, and there would be no Israel. If I wasn't here, if I wasn't president, there would be no Israel, and there probably would be no Middle East. And you saw that when they shockingly started shooting at everybody all over the Middle East. If they had a nuclear weapon, they would have used that. There might not be a Middle East as we know it today, but there definitely, in my opinion, there would not have been an Israel. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Press. Thank you, Press. Thank you, Press. Thank you.
All right, President Trump there speaking in the Oval Office on nuclear innovation, putting up this coming from Fox News. Just to recap a little bit of what we heard, President Trump says 4 companies have now met his administration's deadline to develop privately funded advanced nuclear reactors, calling it the first time in more than 4 decades that new reactor designs are moving forward in the U.S. He says a process that once took 6 years or more has been dramatically accelerated, adding that the U.S. is now leading the world in next-generation nuclear power, saying America is building again, America is dreaming again. We also heard the president talking about the newly signed agreement with Saudi Arabia. The latest news is President Trump on Thursday appearing to add a condition to the newly signed agreement with Saudi Arabia for a civilian nuclear program, saying the deal would require the kingdom to normalize its relations with Israel through the Abraham Accords. We have this post coming from President Trump on your screen right now saying the civil nuclear deal, there will be no enrichment of material being made between the United States Department of Energy and Saudi Arabia, which pertains only to non-military use, such as the ones that Iran and UAE and others already have, will be approved, but is totally subject to Saudi Arabia joining the very respected and successful Abraham Accords. The United States is not opposed to civil, non-enriched nuclear facilities. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Signed, President Donald J. Trump. We heard him addressing that there during his remarks there at the White House. Just taking a live look right now over the White House, where we just heard from President Trump there in the Oval Office. Going back to that deal with Saudi Arabia, when that deal was announced on Wednesday, neither the U.S. Energy Department nor the Saudi government made any mention of it being contingent on the kingdom's relations with Israel. Trump's social media post a day later did assert that the agreement was subject to the Saudis joining the accords. That was unexpected and almost certain to complicate any final approval. The accords were approved in 2020, and they expanded the number of Arab and Muslim majority nations with diplomatic ties to Israel. Getting Saudi Arabia to join that would be a monumental diplomatic achievement, reports the Associated Press, as the Saudis have previously made clear that normalizing relations with Israel would first require the establishment of a clear path for Palestinian statehood. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has rejected the idea of Palestinian statehood as being untenable for his country's security. The Republican president also said that the pact does not allow for enrichment of uranium. That's, of course, a really, really big topic. President Trump said the agreement will be approved, but it is totally subject to Saudi Arabia joining the very respected and successful Abraham Accords. We saw that statement from President Trump earlier, and he added that the U.S. is not opposed to civil, non-enriched nuclear facilities. So wanted to be sure to bring you that here on Live Now from Fox, as we just heard from President Trump there at that nuclear innovation event there out of the Oval Office. We also heard President Trump talking a lot about tariffs. We know there's been a lot of news surrounding tariffs in the recent days. We wanted to go out to Fox's Madeline Rivera right now with the latest on tariffs. Take a listen.
The Trump administration is cracking down on alleged forced labor violations. On Friday, the U.S. imposed new tariffs ranging from 10 to 12.5% on imports from dozens of trading partners, including Canada, China, and the European Union.
Those who have a prohibition don't really enforce it, so we're not going to tolerate that anymore. We're going to have a level playing field.
The White House says the tariffs are intended to pressure countries into adopting and enforcing bans on imported goods made with forced labor. The administration says at least 17 of the countries have made that commitment and will receive the lower 10% tariff charge. Others are pushing back, calling the decision unjustified.
We oppose all kinds of unilateral tariffs. A tariff war or trade war is in no one's interest.
It comes as President Trump tries to replace revenue loss when the Supreme Court struck down his sweeping global tariffs earlier this year. On Monday, he announced 50% tariffs on certain Canadian goods in response to what the White House calls discriminatory trade measures.
We are intensifying our negotiations with the United States in pursuit of a comprehensive agreement that addresses all tariff-related sectors.
Experts say American consumers could ultimately pay the price.
With higher energy costs right now, and you drop tariffs in on top of that, you have some real inflationary concerns.
The Trump administration says its forced labor tariffs include exemptions for key imports like oil and gas. In Washington, Madeline Rivera, Fox News.
Our thanks to Madeline for that reporting. During that event in the Oval Office, we also heard President Trump being questioned about his next moves in Iran, saying he is weighing some massive strikes on Iran. Let's go out to Fox's Lucas Tomlinson for the latest on that.
Something more aggressive is going to have to happen.
After almost 2 weeks of targeted strikes, President Trump tells Axios he's considering a new military strategy in Iran. That could mean escalating the fight and bringing Israel back into the mix. Trump is set to meet with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu Tuesday at the White House, a meeting that could help determine what comes next.
They're at full magazine depth, and so is the United States.
Trump acknowledges a broader conflict would come with consequences, but experts say it could also have benefits.
Let's hope that enables real diplomacy with the Iranians or makes it easier for us to protect commercial shipping and get the Strait of Hormuz open.
Iran is pushing back.
We fear no one, and we will not retreat in the face of any threat.
Iran's foreign minister confirms mediation is ongoing.
Our armed forces will carry out their mission on the battlefield, while our diplomats will carry out theirs in the diplomatic arena.
We'll also need to make sure that we are being equally aggressive in our diplomatic, economic, and informational tools to make sure we're putting the maximum amount of pressure onto Iran.
And fresh concerns for U.S. forces in the region after explosive drones targeted a base housing American troops in Iraq. Iranian leaders are now urging people in neighboring countries to stay away from those U.S. bases so they, quote, remain safe. In Washington, Lucas Tomlinson, Fox News.
Wanted to be sure to go in depth on those top headlines for you here on Live Now from Fox. And as we know, next up on the president's agenda, the White House Correspondents' Dinner as it returns to Washington, D.C. after gunfire ended the original April banquet. So as we know, President Trump will be attending, and White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt has told Fox News that President Trump is set to deliver an entertaining speech on Friday night at the White House Correspondents' Dinner after gunfire abruptly ended that original event that was set to happen back in April. The press secretary saying, "One thing I can assure you, it is going to be entertaining." The annual dinner has historically been held at the Washington Hilton. However, after the chaos broke out at the banquet that was originally happening earlier this year, it is now being held at an alternate venue. So, of course, that is set to get underway at 8 p.m. Eastern time tonight. We will be bringing you a live feed of that as soon as we get that into our newsroom. So be sure to tune in for that, as we will be bringing that to you in full. All right, we are going to slide away right now for our first commercial break of the hour. We will be right back in 2 minutes. Stay close. Welcome back into Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Anna Marsick. Our next live event takes us out to Madison, Wisconsin. This is an event that is happening following the shooting of Corey Ruiz there in Wisconsin. Ruiz was shot and killed by a Madison police officer, and the legal team is now calling for a full and independent investigation for accountability. This is the first time that the family is speaking publicly. We also heard from civil rights attorney Ben Crump, who is joining the family to the right-hand side of your screen there. Let's listen in.
Way from Austin, Texas, the moment she got word her brother had been killed. Drove through the night to be here for her family.
Everybody that feels like this was justified, I need you to check in with your higher power, because you got some more stuff coming. Amen.
Justice for Corey. Justice for Corey. Justice for Corey. Next, we will hear from his sister, Anna, who's been trying to explain to her two little boys where Uncle Corey is.
My brother was a very loving, caring, talented, very smart, gifted man. And he definitely didn't deserve to die the way he did. He didn't deserve that at all. He was already struggling. He was already going through enough. And to just be thrown away like that is just, I can't understand it. So, I don't know what else to say.
Okay, that's fine. Justice for Corey. Justice for Corey. Justice for Corey. Justice for Corey. Justice for Corey.
No justice, no peace.
No justice, no peace. Thank you. Next, we will hear from Adam Ruiz, his brother, his little brother, and he has his son, Adam Jr., with him. And they're all trying to deal with these questions over this tragedy.
I just want to start by saying what happened to my brother involving the Madison police was sickening and inhuman, and should have never resulted in the tragic execution of my brother. My heart is broken. My family and I will never be the same. I'm having a hard time processing it. It makes me sick every time. The video just keeps replaying in my head. It's hard to go day by day knowing that my brother is dead. My family needs justice for what they did to him. He was a very important and loved man by his family, friends, and plenty more in the community. Any chance he had to do good, and be there for his daughter, he did. And he always talked about, or I should say, he always loved music. And he always talked about making more music. He loved construction, mostly roofing, and he wanted to spend more time with his daughter. He always was a kind-hearted, respectful man that made people laugh. He may have made mistakes in his life and growing up, but who doesn't? That didn't stop the man he was or wanted to be until the tragic day when the police executed him. They didn't just take my brother, they took a son, a friend, an uncle, and if his daughter decides to have a family of her own, a grandpa as well. Nobody should lose their life in the hands of the police.
That's right.
I believe the system is corrupted. And us as the people, we need to stand up and come together to put a stop to this madness. They need body cameras to stop future incidents.
Amen. Amen.
To stop future incidents from happening, I believe it will be done as well as receiving justice for my brother, for his life. No justice, no peace.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice,
No peace. We love you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Adam. Now at this time, we will hear from Marjorie Ali Omar, the mother of Khalil, who is Corey's only daughter, only child. And then after that, you will hear from his daughter. So Marjorie, if you could share.
Please excuse me if I ramble all over the place. I'm very nervous. I've been a part of this family for a very long time, since I was a little girl. And since I had my daughter, they have been my biggest support system. If he couldn't support her, they were there. So I really appreciate even having the opportunity to come up here and speak on his behalf. I'm going to piggyback on Adam a little bit and say, yes, that man was very talented. He was a lyricist, he was a poet, he was an artist. He was very kind, and he was extremely funny. I'm definitely going to miss the jokes, the laughs, the reminiscing, and all these things that his daughter will never be able to see or know about him because they didn't get a chance to grow old together. What I really want to talk about is the location of his death. This place is 2 blocks up the street from our home, 2 blocks away from her school. Every day she has to walk to school when she starts school, and she will have to walk past her dad's memorial, where he was murdered by people we're supposed to trust and depend on, that we're supposed to call. How are we supposed to trust to call you if we think we're going to get executed in the process? Because you might believe that we have done something wrong. Not that you know, but you might believe. That's not fair. It's not fair to her to have to see or deal with this.
Every day.
Sorry. When I got the call, I had already seen the video. But the angle that I had seen, I couldn't tell who it was until his sister called me screaming. Devastated me. And I couldn't get to her because she was in Texas. If anybody, it's my support system, it's her. So not getting to her was the worst thing I ever felt. So I don't even know how they feel. I just know I need to protect my daughter, and I need people to stop looking into what happened, what his past was, what any of that. Look at what happened. There's too many videos. There's too much evidence to say anything otherwise. Both of his hands were restrained. How was he attacking anybody? He was on his knees. This makes no sense. That's really what I want to say. I hate that she has to walk past this every day. And I hate that she can't see him grow old. I hate that he will never see her graduate. She can't even graduate 8th grade with her dad there. No girl, nobody, no kid should grow up without their father. She had enough time without him. She needed time with him. We were hopeful for a future. We were looking towards a future. And we'll never get that. His family won't get it. His daughter won't get it. I won't get it. I love them. I love him. He loved me. He loved everybody. He was not a violent person. He made mistakes, but he was never violent, no matter what anybody is saying. He was not a violent person. Justice for Corey.
Justice for Corey. Justice for Corey.
Justice for Corey.
Justice for Corey.
Justice for Corey.
Justice for Corey.
Justice for Corey. No justice, no peace.
No justice, no peace. Take your time. I maybe speak loud if you can.
Okay. I am Corey Ruiz's daughter. Put yourself in my perspective. Imagine waking up thinking it's going to be a normal day. My day started, I looked at the time, and I had one on my phone. And then I had called my cousin. We were just talking for a little bit. That my mom called me. She called me saying that she wished she told me something that was in when she was at the house, and I was so confused. I was like, "What is she talking about?" And she said that my dad has been shot. My heart was so broken. I don't even know how to put it in words. Then I asked, because, you know, sometimes if you get shot, you might live off of that. When she told me he had been shot and dead and killed, I started crying. I didn't even know what to say. I didn't know what to do. My heart was just so broken, and it just hurt so much knowing I can't see my father anymore. People, whoever is saying, oh, but he was a criminal. So what? He had a family. He had me.
My Lord.
The last time I talked to him, it was for a short period of time, and I wish it'd been longer. I wish I could see him one more time. I wish he could tell me how much he loves me one more time. He tried to do his best for me and his family. I wish he was still here, so I would never, in a million years, think that I would see my father on a shirt, a pin, a necklace, on social media saying he was shot and killed by a police officer.
My Lord.
How can I call you knowing you shot my father? How are you gonna have 4 policemen on one black man? On top of that, how are you gonna be scared of us if you're supposed to save us and you kill us? It makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. I just wish it had been a different way. I just wish, like, what if the police never been called? What if they just let him go? What if they de-escalated the situation? Wow. You can't sugarcoat it. You can't put a Band-Aid on it. Everybody knows there's so many protests yesterday, so many posts from different parts of Wisconsin that I know of. Yesterday, when we were at, I don't know what it's called, but when we were seeing, when we were at the visual, my friend kept texting me saying, "Are you okay? Please talk to me. I want to know if you're safe." I called my cousin back. She said, "Oh my gosh, are you okay?" So put yourself in my shoes. What would you do knowing you just turned 13 last month and that you're about to go into a whole new level of school, knowing that your dad is dead? Now, when I grow up, if I ever have kids, how do I tell them? Your grandpa, when I was young, how do I tell them that he has been shot and killed by somebody we need protection for? How do I tell my little brother in the future why I don't see my dad that much anymore? Because he's dead. It makes no sense.
No sense.
I just wish I'd seen him one last time. I hear his voice one last time. No one deserves this, especially not if he's a man of color.
Justice for Corey. 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 Justice for Corey.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
No racist police.
No racist police.
Damn right. Man, can we just acknowledge Khalil again? She spoke for so many. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. She spoke for so many in our community who are struggling. I mean, out the mouths of babes, as the Bible say. At this time, we'll take some of your questions if you have any. Yes, sir.
Khalil, I'm sorry for your loss. I know your mom described you and your father's relationship, or described you two as being twins, like twins. Can you talk a little bit more about your favorite memory of him, your experience with him? Why do people call you twins?
Well, she always used to call me her twin, his twin. She used to tell me that every day, every time she saw me. Oh my gosh, you look just like your dad. And my family would tell me you look just like your father. If you see pictures of him, they say you look exactly like twins.
She don't look like me.
So, so it was our relationship. I wish it would have been more than it was. But for the most part, yeah, that is my twin. Regardless, that or not, that's my twin forever.
Justice for Corey. Justice for Corey.
Could you spell your name for us while you're up there?
K-A-H''Liyah. Khalil.
Justice for Khalil. Justice for Khalil. Yes.
It seems like the police justification is probably going to be on this night that you've mentioned several times. Could you tell us what kind of night it was and where it was when the incident took place?
You know, we're looking at the video. We don't see when the incident took place when he was cut. I mean, y'all looked at the video like we looking at it. Obviously, we're retaining experts to break it down frame by frame, but I mean, we looking hard to see where this alleged cut happened at. And as I said,
You don't see no officers cut.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a video yet with an officer cut.
Yeah.
Explain it.
And two things. Number one, you look at the body language afterwards, you don't see anybody tending to any injuries or anything. So, you know, we gotta all look at this video carefully. I think the mayor said it best, no citizen should end up dead from an encounter with a police officer. And that's very important. But the second thing, and this is what the community leaders and the activists, Khalil, so many of their family members, that's why you got to have body cam video like Attorney Lamar said. I mean, how in 2026 you don't have body cam video? If we had body cam video and if they were cut, we would see it clearly.
Civilian oversight now.
Amen. Yes, ma'am.
Are you concerned about the independence of the DOJ's investigation, given there are things the agency can change about its homicide investigation process because it's an officer-involved shooting?
We're very concerned. We want there to be a fair and impartial and transparent investigation.
Not biased.
Yeah, not biased, because we could see the video. Thank God. Again, I want to just thank those citizens for recording those videos, because, I mean, where would we be if there were not videos? Yes, sir. And then,
Mr. Crump, question for you and for the family. I'm sorry for the pain you're going through. What does specifically accountability and justice look like?
Yeah, you know, I get asked that question often, especially when we're fighting for Black lives and so forth. And what I say very simply to anybody who asks that, if this was your brother, if this was your father, if this was your son, what would justice look like to you? Well, that's exactly what we want. The same justice, equal justice, nothing more, nothing less. Madison, Wisconsin, the world is watching to see if Corey Ruiz can get justice in 2026. Justice means accountability. It means the district attorney charging the police if they see that it was a crime committed on that video. It is allowing that they get full justice, not partial justice, not half justice, not 3/5 justice. That there is civil justice and there's criminal justice, and then we want legislative changes to make sure no other 13-year-old little girl has to come and articulate how her heart is broken because the police killed her father. And it's very personal to many of us. I have a 13-year-old daughter, and for black parents, you know, it's always our worst nightmare. That we might get killed by the very people who are supposed to protect and serve when de-escalation was supposed to be the course of the day. Instead of doing the least, he seemed to have done the most. And that's why you see the shock on the policewoman's face. That's why you see the shock on the other person's face. I mean, they are literally shocked. You don't have to take Ben Crump word for this. Go look at that video. They are shocked that this guy shot them. I mean, he could have put other. I suspect when you really look at it, he put the officers in more danger than Corey Ruiz ever put them in that day. I mean, he fired right close to them. And so that's what justice looks like, full justice, not partial justice. And hopefully it's justice for Corey's family, but it's justice for the community, because when you have people held accountable, police officers think twice before they shoot. We don't want them to protect and serve everybody else and then police us. The same kind of way they de-escalate when it's in other communities and other members of the community. We want them to think and pause before they shoot. We don't want them to shoot first and then start asking questions later. And that do seem to be the scenario in this video when you look at it. They ask questions later. So I got a little emotional. I hope we answered your question. We'll take a few more questions. Yes.
From you raised the prospect of charges. From what you've seen so far, do you believe this officer should be charged with a crime?
Yeah. The way he shot him repeatedly? Yes. Yes. You know, it is. It's always troubling to us. Yeah, it's always troubling to us how you can have young men who are white be mass murderers. I mean, mass shootings. And they can always take them alive. Always take them alive. But yet, as Veronica said, her brother, the police chief said,
we believe he was trying to open car doors and looking in car windows. They didn't even know if that was him. They thought that's what it was.
That part.
We don't have the autopsy results. No, sir. We know he was shot. We believe 3 times. People thought maybe more, but based on what we saw there, and so we're waiting for official results. We're waiting for reports. We want transparency. If the mayor and the chief want to build trust in the community, we got to do something about these body cameras, the absence of them, because it really is about transparency plus accountability, and that's how you equal trust. And in the community right now, I think the reason you see so many protests, they don't have the trust that we get equal justice when the police brutalize us. Representative Stubbs, talked about Tony Robinson and how the community still is reeling from that experience, and that's been 11 years. And now it's like that wound hadn't completely healed, and that's been ripped back open. So we're gonna need real leadership in Madison to address this and heal the community. We'll take one more question if you.
I have a question. Are we going to make sure that from this, we're in the state capitol currently, the legislation that can happen from our legislators in this building to hold officers accountable
How's everybody's day going? Hope everything's going good for you guys. You guys have got news prayers go out to you guys. Thankfully things get better for you guys. West Side Liquors. You doing, Joey? You son share? This is a long light right here. It's not even the highway. Cheap challenge. Got a new band, baby. See, like, about 3 or 5 people, suspicious people right in here on 19th Street.
show any 10-8 yet.
That's where he goes. That's where he goes. He goes to the park right there. Long chair. Long chair. Long chair. It's a nice looking Porsche there. Powder blue. Yeah, okay. You're not gonna go? I'll go, maybe. Isn't that right? How you doing, Mary? Krista? The whole street suspicious? God. Sounded cracking on 19th Street. I love coming down 19th Street. You go pay the PG&E right there? Yeah, in the water? Yeah. At the drugstore? Is that the drugstore, Mary? That's drugs? I never went there.
First follow 2 South 450, 75 cost per woman. Three South 3Q, spot with 2 South 450, 75 cost per the woman. Ranger 10 actual 3701 North Lake.
Oh man, what's up, Dr. Fry? What's up, old half pint? Old half pint. Old gratitude, Ronita. Break it down. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there at Gosford at Walmart. It didn't catch my attention. So, yeah, probably it's a petty thing.
41 San Carlos Trail.
got the residence code for.
Newberry? Where was that at? Newberry. What street that was that? What was that on? Was it on 19th Street? Sweet mommy, 1 month, baby. You have a good one, man. Thank you for popping in. Grandma Lorraine. Used to have one on Columbus Street.
Rescue 6, Medical Aid 1011 Snyder Lane, Unit B Boy 418.
How you doing, Rose? Look at me. Stormy.
Lincoln 17.
No, please.
Lincoln 17, route 909.
Jobs. Yeah, she's wearing a pink band, pink bandana. Yeah, watch out. Thank you, Stormy. Thank you. They give votes. Appreciate that. Yes, indeed. Welcome in. Walking. But she saw I used to be on Wilson, and so 8th Street is right by where the grocery store is now. Wilson and South H? Yeah, Wilson and South H, am I right? Newberry? So, Kartik, what's your question?
Hello.
How you doing, Ellen? Ellie?
2328. It's Memorial 42034th and be on the 5th floor, room 577.
It's RD. I own both channels. I keep telling people that.
Please copy and I'll make yourself.
So they go, yeah. That's why I said yesterday when I was live, I'll be over on the Tarrant County Crime Watcher. I never take a day off. 6 days out of a week. 6 days out of a week I come out. Every day I come out. I like to be nosy and see what's going on. I want to be the first on scene. Anything does pop off, I broke the news. I broke it. That's why I come out. Yeah, I remember, yeah. Remember that place. We used to go there a lot. I used to live right down the street. Newberry, yeah. Right there, Wilson and South Days. There was one on Chester too at the drugstore.
Domestic over Civil, 400 White Lane, apartment 71.
Yeah.
Copy. 3 Valley 3. Valley 4. Valley 4. 415 refusal to leave at the Tractor Supply, 6710 Colony, second half of the white wearing a red shirt and pink shorts. Yeah, okay, copy. 4 copy.
Pink shorts. Yeah, it was 19th Street in Chester.
That's all for follow-up.
I think it was.
Figure for Robert 5, recovery info 1 ready.
Yeah, what that was the spot, baby.
Figure for Robert 5, 2006, Toyota Tacoma pickup, 40960 Charles 3, 4C Charles, complete burn, bid intact, ID 23668.
You get your chicken feet from Tractor Supply. I like going in there. It's expensive. It's really expensive.
Robert 5, just for info, both places are missing.
People like going there. Know it's expensive, but people like to go in there because there's not that much people in there. Friendly employees. Always got a smile on their face. Good stuff up in there. Maybe you want to come out with the tractor or else a mini bike. Every time I go in there, I look at those things.
Well, I thought even one. Where's the RPM as well? Your RPM name is Karen McCabe.
this on, man. Ah, God. I'm over here thinking. Ashley, thank you. Is that crazy? Yeah, they used to come out and do your windows, your hair, check your oil. That's the good old days right there, Mary. That's the good old days. They need to bring that back. Full service. Go to the gas station. Come and check your tires, your oil. Yeah, pump your gas for you. I might be asking for too much, but I think they should bring that back. What you guys? Yeah, no? Full service at the gas station? Deborah! Oh, Renee. That's the good old days right there.
301, 10-8, show myself on 303 and route to tag 917 on 34th Street. South Haven Mile.
I don't know who lives on Bedford. I can't remember. But hola. Clean your windshield, man. All that good stuff. Yeah, they would clean your window, check your oil if you needed to check the oil and air pressure. Put the oil in for you. Yeah, man, they need to bring that back at a gas station. I would go there every day.
696, going up at 25 pedestrian.
Okay, I want to shut my mouth, guys. I talk too much.
9640 will be a no, so good. 640 wearing white noise, ready to bicycle northbound on the next both on this opportunity.
Riding a bike on the freeway?
You want to get the tow car? 401 Major 18 to 97, I'll be 10-6.
Shoot, baby. Beep, beep. Give me charge. Come on, Bakersfield, wake up. The old Royal Dale. Carlita! Beep, 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 beep.
Body line, customer.
There goes Carla right there. Ah, come on. Yee, Carlita. Yeah. That was Carla, guys, honking. Then we got old Maggie Mac. Don't tell me. I'm not even going to bother looking because I know he's not there. He would have been in the chat already. My neck hurts. Yeah, Woolworth is back. Yeah. I haven't been in there yet. It was jam-packed when we went by. Okay, Mac. Mac's hired. He was out there waiting. Oh, Maggity Tag. Don't you come back. No more, no more. What's up, Bridget? Where's Bridget at?
It's Robert, 5, take control.
Did I miss Bridget?
Big gold for Robert 5, code 4 with the vehicle, earned.
Oh, there she is, right there. It's just a little slow. Let's go down to Decatur.
So Robert 5-8 firm.
How you doing, Heather? We got CHP looking for somebody up in here in Oildale. He keeps going down streets. I ran into him like 4 or 5 times already. Just here in Oildale, so they're looking for somebody.
Information for unit position 2313, possible highway violence situation westbound 178 from Beale between a black Harley-Davidson motorcycle and a red 4-door Jeep, both at high speed. Appears that Jeep attempted to run the motorcycle off the freeway no further.
Yes. Are they going to engage in that pursuit? But we're making our way into the downtown area. I'm going to work with Dylan here and just kind of give him the advice to just, you know, even though it's going to be an ugly shot, we should stay directly over it as best we can when we get between these buildings out here, because that's the way we've lost them in the past. Where we are right now, I know this area pretty well. Looks like we're going to get into some traffic right there, but that hasn't slowed him down in the past. Let's see if he's passing that building, and there he is. But definitely kind of blending in as it would be, slowing down a little bit, but could that car pick up those speeds again? Most definitely. No law enforcement behind him. At least he's driving a little bit calmer now as we're making our way into the downtown area. Very close to, we're going the wrong way on a one-way right now.
Oh, this could get ugly really quickly, Stu. I mean, down the wrong way. You see the homeless encampments because, as you pointed out, this is very close to Skid Row, of course, the epicenter of the homeless crisis. And interestingly enough, we just heard from the Los Angeles Homeless Services Authority today about an increase, a slight increase, still an increase of homelessness in both the city and the county. But getting back to this pursuit at hand in the downtown Los Angeles area, Stu, no one's tracking down below. The airship is up. We're also, we also understand that there is at least one passenger inside.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh my goodness, that pedestrian right there.
there definitely could be somebody inside there. And I was just going to say, in downtown, even at regular safe speeds, you just don't know what's going to pop out in between any of these parked cars and or on any of these streets. And this is one of the people that you'd expect in the downtown area. That's the reason why you drive cautiously. There's that little bit of a fishtail again. That always kind of worries me. Wow, really close right there. You know, you got to think, that guy in the blue car, green light, doing what he's supposed to do, and then, boop, there's this car running that light right in front of him. Slowing down again, wrong side of the road, back into putting his foot into it, and it just continues on out here. Let's take a peek a little bit. Let's get ahead of it a little bit and see what's ahead. Got another solid oh, that was a close one again, but it's still moving along. Look, you got the people out there. We're in the downtown area. You got people out there with the flags trying to flag you in for parking, and this guy bailing. Look at that, back door's popping open.
Oh yeah.
Both doors are popping open.
They're going to make a. They're going to run
there
for
we go. They're out. They're out and running. You got 3 guys in hoodies that we saw. We're going to stay a little bit wider, but again, there's one of them.
And you just saw the airship go down below LAPD.
They're coming out. There they are. Oh yeah, let's stay together. That won't look suspicious at all.
Nope.
There you go. But one of them, I'm going to stay with the guy that's got the bag. Dylan, he's underneath the awning right there. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, come on. Don't lose him, Stu. Where did he go?
Well, I'm not sure if those are vendors down below, but nonetheless got caught up in this pursuit. So we just saw that white Jeep Cherokee come to a stop. 3 people, 3 looked to be men in hooded sweatshirts got out, made a run for it on the ground. And now let's hope that there aren't any innocent bystanders that are hurt in any way or dragged into this. Authorities, I haven't seen any black and whites pull up just yet.
Westbound along the street. Hang on. Yeah, right where we are, they're still apparently going westbound.
Oh, there we go. There we are seeing LAPD out there.
Definitely, but where they are, that's the big question. LAPD is, the helicopter's still above it, and they are looking, also making calls, trying to keep an eye on it. But look at the pedestrians down there, their attitudes, how they're kind of backing away from that area. It makes me think that it's got to be somebody right there. Like you said, there were 3 of them. I made the bad choice. I'm sorry. I stayed with the guy with the bag because I figured that would be the guy with whatever they stole. Right now, though, more LAPD making their way to this area. It's going to become a perimeter. They're going to start doing a search. We'll stay for a little bit, but you got a lot of people pointing, and that's always a big plus. But who they are, where they are, that's going to be that's going to be tough. Even for LAPD. It's like, where did these guys go? They were going to have to rely on witnesses pointing out directions. And again, you saw that LAPD airship underneath us there earlier on, doing those hard turns down low. I'd pay to be in for a ride like that. There he is right there. And you can see other people kind of keeping up with the officers, wanting to see what's going on or if they're going to catch this guy. Got officers running. Boy, it's a hot day too, and these guys are all in their gear. But again, Marla, for us, they probably have they've pretty much gotten away. But look, these guys are like pointing them out.
So these are
basically calling them out, saying they're.
These are just civilians on the street who are just trying to help direct law enforcement, right?
Yes, definitely. And I'm gonna play with the scanner real quick. See if I can.
You can do that, and I can
exactly what's going on.
Yeah, so I can catch people up. So this is in downtown Los Angeles. A whole lot of vendors out there right now, and this is sort of, if you will, looking for a needle in a haystack. It could be maybe not that extreme, but in terms of where they decided to make a run for it, this probably was a strategy, knowing that it is a little more congested here and maybe they could blend in. So LAPD, there they are. Oh, does that look like somebody is in cuffs? It does. It looks
somebody's in cuffs.
It looks like somebody's in cuffs.
But you know, this guy could have just easily taken off what he was wearing. He's definitely wearing shorts and no pants.
Right.
So could this be a suspect? Most definitely. And I'm sure he's probably out of breath but they have one in custody. That's not the guy with the bag. That is for sure. This guy was one of the two that broke off and ran into a business and basically was hiding there. So we got one in custody right now. I'm listening. They are still getting information about the other ones that trying to find the other one. Somebody, yes, this guy they have in custody apparently also has no shoes on. Let's take a peek at that.
Yeah,
that's
just some socks.
That's a little unusual. That's a little unusual indeed. So
maybe he was trying to undress and just completely find a different outfit when they caught up to him.
Definitely. Mm-hmm. Definitely, and you know, basically they're going to lock down this whole area right here to see what they can. If they can lock it down and find the other two. But one in custody, we just never know, you know, if this guy's going to talk or not. But they...
Stu, are these...
And they're asking actually for the orange... Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just curious. This is Maple Avenue, and I saw Olympic and now 11th Street, so I think on either side. Are these street vendors down below, or those encampments? Do we know?
Oh, this is all businesses down here. This is definitely businesses.
Yeah.
I would here I go venturing again. This is going to be the textile area.
Oh, there we go.
It's going to be clothing and etc. And yeah, this is not a homeless at all. This is all businesses. And yeah, he probably ran in there with the idea maybe he could grab some clothes and do a swap-a-roo. But yeah, this area, he would have looked cute in one of those. Anyways, he picked the wrong store, and people kind of pointed him out, and basically took the hoodie and the pants and the shoes off. So we got one in custody, and again, two still outstanding. I hear the officers talking about the Orange County PD whatever the law enforcement was that was chasing them. If they're in the area and if they could make their way here and do some sort of ID and help figure out who is who down there. Right now, though, you can see that is the vehicle that they jumped out of, parked and being searched right now. One in custody out of two. It's a good job for LAPD.
Right? We had three.
Yeah, out of three. That's right. Two are still outstanding. It's been a long week.
Well, Stu, you do such a great job for us up in the helicopter, so we thank you for that. So there is that one robbery suspect in custody right now after they foot bailed. That's the official term anyway. Probably about 10 minutes ago, right at the top of the hour at 2 o'clock, and now the search for the other two is underway. This is in downtown Los Angeles, so looks to be a young man there, and it's going to be interesting to see. A lot of times we see folks get away, but in this situation, we know that at least one is in custody, two outstanding. And when I say a lot of times we see folks get away, that's when they go to a parking structure. We've seen that happen a number of times, and it makes it difficult to find. But there is that Jeep we are zeroing in on, and they have obviously checked it. No other suspects are in it, so we saw 3 and 2 remain outstanding, Stu.
Yeah, definitely. And just, I know we're on the internet, so it can be a little bit looser. That definitely is a V8. That's an SRT Jeep Grand Cherokee. And again, probably like the 2020s is about the year of that vehicle. Very powerful car indeed. If it was stolen, hopefully somebody's going to get it back. If it was one of theirs, at least they have a registered owner that they can track back to and possibly take somebody into custody if they don't do it this afternoon. You've got a lot of people, they're probably pointing at us. But right now, law enforcement swarming this area. This is all going to be LAPD Central Division. And again, Textile District is where we are. And 1 in custody, 2 still outstanding.
All right, let me just check in with our producer, Jasmine. Are we sticking with this, or are we moving on? Yeah, Steve, we're going to stick with this just a little bit longer and see if we can't see the other 2 taken into custody. So this is the end of a pursuit in downtown Los Angeles in the Textile District. Started in Orange County. This is why authorities are calling for their cohorts in the Orange County area to say, hey, we got 1 in custody, we got 2 more to go, but you may want to get up here and ID. Just known as robbery suspects. We don't know any of those details regarding the robbery itself. It was a white Jeep You were given the details of that Jeep, Stu, and down below you're zooming in just to see if, you can't pinpoint the other two that are outstanding.
That's right. They're talking about the corner of 11th and Santee. Santee is one of those, Santee Alley. There you go. There's the sign. So apparently there might be somebody over here right now. They've got a black and white couple of them. And they're definitely still looking. But, these guys seem to have it together as far as being able to. Let's move a little bit more. I think they're taking somebody into custody right around the corner there, at least somebody they want to talk to. You can see the public kind of looking and pointing.
Oh, okay.
And there you go. You have another person being taken into custody right there.
There's, okay.
And, yeah, and this is one of those ones where you just kind of got to wonder if this is somebody that kind of meets it, or if somebody pointed that person out. There's a lot of other folk down there as well. A lot of law enforcement. They had those hoodies on, so if they, I couldn't see. That's what I'm trying to get at. I can't say if that is the suspect or not the suspect, but definitely taking somebody else into custody right now. A corner of Santee and 11th. And again, like I said, these guys seem to have it together, meaning, maybe they were wearing that all black with the idea that we could peel off clothing as we go, if it came to that. So maybe this is a suspect. It definitely is a suspect. Is this one of the people that jumped out of the car? That's going to be for the LAPD and Orange County law enforcement to figure out.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, you see somebody in the bottom of your screen recording everything on their phone, and it looked like somebody who was with this person who's now in handcuffs was protesting this idea that they'd be taken into custody. So was this person in that white Jeep? Yet to be determined. It seems that it is the case, just because they're not in that same hoodie as before doesn't necessarily mean anything. To Stu's point, they were peeling. We've seen that happen numerous times, where they peel off their clothing and then try to put on other clothing to stay out of those handcuffs. They do whatever they can. So now this crowd has descended with everyone rolling on their cell phones. Look at the crowd now on the corner.
Yeah, this area is always crowded. There's no doubt about it. This blonde woman right there is the one that's always was kind of protesting the whole thing. The only thing that it's unusual or something to point out, plus or minus, is that this person not protesting too much. If you put me, well, that's kind of the thing. Maybe it's because you guys got me in cuffs. You're going to take me in. I'm innocent. You know what? You're just kind of wasting my time. Or maybe it's more of a, okay, you caught me. But right now, absolutely no protest from the person with the cuffs on. There is somebody down there. You can see that woman that is still discussing something with the officers. But we watched as that vehicle raced around that downtown area, found this location. So maybe this is a spot where they said, hey, this is going to be an area where we know somebody. There's a safe haven here. Yes, the officers are definitely on the move. We're going to see what they're going for. I have the scanner up.
And Stu, while the search continues, we can show a couple of the tense moments from the pursuit, because this saw speeds upwards of 100 miles per hour, well beyond 100 miles per hour, in fact. And there was a moment, there's close calls with pedestrians, so I know we can show those. We can also show the moment that they decided to ditch the vehicle not far from Santee Alley in the downtown area. Now we got a whole slew of officers running. They have eyes on somebody. Looks like somebody in a red T-shirt.
There you go. Somebody in a red T-shirt getting taken into custody right there. Also on Santee Alley. Are these the suspects? I hope so. That's the only thing I can really say legitimately. It's a difficult job for law enforcement. I mean, what do they have really to go on except for information that's being passed on from other folks that are looking? Also, there's going to be a little bit of an investigation. Did this person just buy that T-shirt, just put it on? They're also going to be looking for possibly where those hoodies might have been dumped at. But now we definitely have 3 people in custody. Are these the 3 people from the Jeep? I hope so. But other than that, we got to look at it from the other side. There was no crash. There was no innocent person injured. And right now you have 3 people in custody, and LAPD working the area out here. Look how crowded it is down there. To pick out one person in that crowd, very difficult indeed.
Yeah, I wonder
look, a drone.
Did you see that? There's that drone. There's a drone. Good eye. And we made out his T-shirt. It says, "Don't go broke trying to look rich."
Well, that's definitely if they were a burglary suspect, at least this person has a sense of humor.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it, Stu. Nice. So now we have 3 people in custody. We have to assume that these are the 3 that we saw foot bail. We haven't gotten that confirmed just yet, but it looks like just by the demeanor of all of these officers, they have them all in custody. So Stu and Sky Fox, thank you so much for your latest reporting on the latest pursuit that has come to an end in downtown Los Angeles from Orange County.
Marla, I love the 1 o'clock. I love the internet, and Jasmine's got to know it too. And thank you for telling us to hang out just a little bit longer.
Yeah, we appreciate it. I know you're trying to get to your weekend, but we appreciate you sticking with us, Stu. We love you too. And
all right, Marla, tell you, Stu doing a great job breaking down the latest. Our Fox 11 crew following that, the police pursued a high-speed 1 through the downtown region as Stu now flying away. But I did want to take you out to some of these key moments as they were still in this car. I believe those 3 suspects fleeing on foot after it. But there were some tense moments as they were making its way through red lights. I believe this was a really close call, this next intersection. It was going 100+ miles an hour.
It is moving. Stay out, stay alive. Especially if you're drinking, don't even jump in there.
Valley 4. A verbal 415 at Carnegie site. 702 Workman Street, second half is current. Robert Garcia, white male, heavy set, gray hair. And a 415 with staff. Smells like he's been drinking. Yeah, I can copy.
Somebody's going to come and get you.
You know what, yeah, somewhere I checked the welfare at a sober living home, 11 Spencer-Wynn in Virginia before the new client for Destiny, Hispanic female in her 30s wearing a red shirt, black pants. It's okay. Fortunate.
800 block of Ash.
At 26, control 2, channel 2.
Here goes 50, copy 10-8.
Summit units to a sober living home at 11701 NVIDIA Court, across the Campfire in Meacham for a new client versus Destiny, mental health issues and trying to assault other residents.
That's a big one right there. That's a big place right there. Nice.
Trucks going in. Right now. Alpha David 12, fire lead Gulf 97.
Okay.
26, 10, 6, control 2.
10-4-10-6.
Flipping me off. What did I do wrong? Baby. We're just driving around, guys, until we find a call. Yeah. Yeah, Bridget. My brother lives on the opposite side of Kent.
Vehicle versus for traumatic injury. Details in the call.
I'm gonna turn around right here, guys.
Just responded. Rescue 1, the call I'm on.
So we got a vehicle versus motorcycle. Keep the rider in prayers.
Yeah, I'll respond. Also ensure it's ALS.
A copy will confirm.
I'm over here driving way out here in the boondocks. I was gonna take you guys to the bluffs over on top.
This is Tom 12, advising 10 routes motor 9.
Tom 12, 10-4. Is there a motor Robert unit? To copy. Copy the 1T on Bookland.
We're en route, guys. We're en
1
route.
Battalion 6, Rio Miranda Drive, Bookland Boulevard. Part of a vehicle versus motorcyclist. BPD is en route. Assignment will be on current 4. Prevention 1ECC. Yes, Arlene.
Come on, baby.
Prevention 1.
If Paul only has DLS, it's still fine for this call. Adam, be advised.
Available 415 at 215 South Millham Drive involving a transient white female 40 black tank top blue jean shorts.
You copy.
Somebody told me.
Only. Show both units in route 024.
People breaking 10-22 pedestrians coming up off the street when you can hold 27.
Guys, have you guys seen a Star Party over on the Facebook site at all? Wonder why they haven't been activated. Yeah, no. Ship of all. Beans are boiling. Some ground beef and stuff. Ooh. There goes the inner tube. Raider Nation, baby. Did you see that? 4 years? They gave us some chump change, homeboy. That's chump change. $56 billion for 4 years. I would have did 1 year. I would have gave him 1 year for 50. Heisman Trophy. Come on, man. They should have paid him off. Come on, Troke. What are you gonna do, man? Thank you, Carlene. Thank you.
Last name over, Linus, Mississippi, Lincoln, Adam, Ida, Laura, Edward, Zebra. Second last of Reno, spelling. First of Jaime, of A. Adam for Alberto, DOB 010681, out of Bakersfield, 212.
Just come out here and have fun. I'm nosy.
A white Chevy SUV and trailer. Approximately.
Well, that was some nice kind words, Carlene. Thank you. You just finished dinner, chicken and some sweet potatoes. Ooh, that sounds good. That's what I need. I need to eat sweet potato.
They opened 10:15 that port as 1425 hours for 148.9. Can you start case number?
We're like 3 minutes out, guys. There's a fire truck just leaving. So I don't know, man. There's that trash can, man. I'm gonna scoop that trash can up. If nobody picks it up, I'm gonna go back and get it. Looks like it's full of trash.
Control on body on clear, copy clear. 8 yellow Henry Sam 710.
Because of subscribe me some corridor to Bakersfield through that reflected text.
So far, no update.
Possible match on that party. Show date of birth as 1/6/82 out of Bakersfield with an alternate address at the Simi Valley, alternate Fairview State.
So far, no update.
Okay, 911.
Wow, that motorcycle's done, dude. Wow.
691786.
That's the vehicle right there, guys. There's the motorcycles.
Quarter 977. It's gonna be minor.
Minor injuries.
977, minor.
Wow. That's
Fire
crazy.
citing that the driver of the rider of the motorcycle went to the Rio Murata.
Oh, he took off?
Sorry, Dobby. Nobody is ready.
I'm gonna go get a video and I'll come back and I'll take you guys out there. Let's go look at the bike.
Prevention 1, complete, 1442. Valley 1.
Valley 1.
A domestic 415, 271 Ming Avenue. The second half of RP's boyfriend, Curtis Daniel. Black male, black shirt, gray sweatpants. They're going to be near the Macy's.
Impact caller, copy. You would heard a case number for Officer Messias, please.
Sorry about that, guys. Losing signal. I don't got the best camera, but you guys can zoom in over on the YouTube side with your fingers. Yeah, he T-boned that vehicle pretty good, guys. Said moderate injuries, but things can change. He could have internal bleeding, but they're over there that you guys can see. They're gonna go scoop him up. I guess he's in his room. Yeah, once again, guys, this is the rider's just over there, Darlene. He's over at the motel. That's the Fullsdale at the Rio Ramada Inn. Shit, he's gonna go to the room. Don't know why. Yeah, but once again, this is on Buck Owens and Rio Ramada Drive. That's crazy. He got footage on his dash cam. He even got it printed out. I guess he must have a printer in his vehicle. That's crazy. As long as he was wearing his helmet's right there on the ground. Let's go. We're overheating right now, guys. It's hot out here. That's one thing when we do this in the daytime, especially in the heat. You got to keep our phones run hot when we live stream. We're losing signal. Losing signal and overheating. Let's get this baby nice and cool.
Police services. Thank you. 204 at 99.
So the driver's not getting no. Look at his shoe, guys. There's his shoe right there. Wow. Yeah, no medical attention, guys.
93 Mary, 90. Correction 92 Mary, 1125 northbound 204 at 99.
Yep. He doesn't need no medical attention.
10-4. Gonna be 3 Valley 1. My apologies. 10-4.
So they're leaving. Tell me when we get a shot of this. This bike right here.
Definitely 10-8, 10-6 for admin at Mary T. Shaw. At 23, 10-4.
Yeah, what room is he in? That's the question. What room is he in?
Your Metro 2, 10-4.
He took off for a reason, guys. He took off for a reason.
Met 19, 19, control on.
Come on, Trucker, move out of the way.
Access. One rollover, one vehicle on north side of the freeway up the embankment.
Let's go, guys. We got another accident, guys. We got an accident, guys. A rollover.
Sorry, any additional?
Come on, get bus. Get out of the way. If we have to come back, we'll come back. We're going to go to this rollover. So hopefully we can get in there. We're like 8 minutes out.
At the light, turn right onto Airport Drive. Then you'll use...
broadcasting 505 vehicle East Panama on South Speed Avenue and Dark Silver Ford Fusion 7618 Palmyra, Utah Place, flashing westbound until there.
Station.
Here's the wrong 10 and 21 was entered. I'm attempting further. So can I get an additional for search?
Where you
Great
at?
LA 2 South Union East Brundage.
South Union Brundage.
Clear Valley 2, go. Silver 7, we're 10 northwest in Kessler.
ID only.
397.
I'm gonna go get that trash can.
Metro 7.
Copy through Metro 7, 3 Valley 210.
Just calling my name. You see him still got the tag on it and everything.
35105 tag 048.
It's a good trash can right there, man. It's a good trash can right there. Whoever needs a trash can is a trash can. Almost brand new.
Victor Street, Army Corps Department, unit number Adam 113. RP's neighbor, made 422 to kill her with a firearm. However, there's no weapons seen. Yeah, Kathy wearing a blue and white shirt, white pants. Suspect will be in building C, number 328, 5948 Victor.
4
Oh, they burned it. Yeah, no good no more. Yeah, somebody set it on fire. Yeah. Yeah, somebody set that on fire, man. Maybe he didn't have a license yet. Who knows?
Control 141 Adam, you're on the accuracy.
It's still a hit and run. I think it's called the 20,001. Something like that. Where's Kate at? She knows. He left the scene of an accident. There's a 2022 and a 2001.
Turn on 1021 to the RP. Left a voicemail advising her to recontact.
Thank you.
From Semi.
Metro 1 Adam, the first nation will need to begin launch of H21.
Please 1099 have background on 1021. Company 4.
They're out.
That's the morning. Somebody will get an ETA for you.
That's what you call a love shack.
Thank you. They're going to need 2 tows. And we've got 2 lanes of the 178 shut down.
2 lanes.
Copy.
Zero, 2 copy. Madison, southeast.
10-4, that's up on the ground.
We'll see where it's at. We'll see if we can get on top. Get a shot. So it's over on the west side. I think this is the west side lanes.
Agent 4, received the advisory officer was charging at 99 in White Lane.
Company 4 is at the Beale overpass on the 178.
That's affirmative. The officer is currently at 99 in White Lane.
Agent 4, copy, thank you.
People on 10-4, people on R115. Agent 14, Minute Lane, 9504, Haverport, purple.
Phone number tonight, so.
Chubb, advising that total correction of 1 vehicle rolled over, 2 patients, eliminating 1. We are requesting 205 nurses with second.
So it's gonna be right here, guys.
It's on down 38, so down 176, back on 01. So, no, it's on that way, right? Myself and 303 will be en route to Buck Owens and Rio Murata, cancel the Valley unit.
10-4, 3 Valley 210.
3 Valley 210. 71047.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna try to do my best. That's all I can do. Let's go. There's one vehicle right there, guys. Didn't look like it rolled over. Other one's gonna be over here. Oh yeah, that one. Come on. You gotta be joking me. So, I don't know, guys. So that's the other one right there. Can't really get a good shot because of the camera. Yeah, that's the one it rolled over. Yeah, this is under the Bill overpass on the 178. Right now, I guess the two patients are pretty much getting checked out over here in Hall Ambulance. What's up, Big Ivan? It's good to see you, my brother. Well, I'm gonna get a quick video, guys, if you guys don't mind. So, almost in my lane.
Spring Valley 4. Audible alarm at a residence, 123 Obregon Avenue. Push. Okay, you can 1022 Adam 39 and showing route. Units are covering. Spring Valley 4, confirm your copy. Adam 32, confirm you're en route to Adam 39. Call and Adam 39 is staying. 1032, affirm. 10-4. Any other units? Traffic. One more, go ahead. Control Purple on it's at 328 feet from Purple on Adam, copy. 9, on line 1015, using the X-ray number you saw.
What happened?
Correction. 6 to 9, 50.
It looks like an accident to me, man.
Not again. Ivan, thank you for those memberships to the viewers. Thank you. Make sure you guys check out Ivan too, guys, on his platform. Ivan is Ivan. Check him out, man. Check him out. Ivan is Ivan. Check him out. Over on the YouTube side. Thank you, Kevin.
415 over a vehicle and we worked onto it. Gauge of flowers, we want to be en route.
Gauge and flower, guys. Let's go. 415 over a vehicle. We might get some action right now, guys, if they're fighting.
Boy, that party is clear all the way out.
Yeah, Woozy Shoe got a new air conditioning. Yeah, she got that a long time ago. Or did it go out again, Woozy Shoe?
Call service 97. That's 11. You can bring on 178.
What's up, CK?
It's 51. 351. 51 I'm going to go search my location for subject difficulty breathing. With DRP at 8609 Eakins Drive.
Is it over here at this place? It said flower engagement, right? Let's see. Homeboy didn't want to pay his bill or what? Said a 415 over a vehicle. So, yeah, we might be in the right spot.
Traffic accident, South H. Ming Avenue.
South H. Ming Avenue. Another accident. That's what happens when you don't pay a mechanic. I think it's right here at the corner at this tire shop. We'll find out.
1182 for control.
Sure, big. Was this a chase? What chase are you talking about? An accident? No, it was no chase. It's just an accident.
Advisor, they're going to need a 1185.
Some days there's no accidents at all. You know, like today, there's been several accidents. Are we losing signal?
We're just going to move a little east with this developing storm. Okay, here's this river we needed to get across. Crossing into Minnesota. We are now in Minnesota.
Charles Ford. Broadcasting out of a vehicle northbound Ashland Highway will be
435 Charles Ford needs to shake the stop. There'll be a
Chester and Greenwich.
Northchester and Greenwich.
Come on, run, baby, run. Run, baby. Run. Angie. Angie.
Metro, we'll be at the Dutch Brothers North parking lot via westbound stop.
He pulled over, guys.
Stop occupied by 2 at the Dutch Brothers, code 33 on Metro for Metro 1 unoccupied 1035 out of Nevada.
It's probably a rental car. Reported stolen. That's what happens. Especially in Nevada plates, they're like a rental car.
Metro 1, no more units code. Additional control 3 showed up.
Units route code discontinue. Additional control 3 is 1097. Metro 1 needs to fill with the channel. City on Metro channels are clear.
So they did pull over at Dutch Burrows. They were thirsty. They're trying to get a drink before they go to jail. Yeah, some of these vehicles are probably rented a rental. Probably their car run out. They need to bring the vehicle back. Don't know how that works. It's like the U-Haul trucks. You know what I mean? You get a U-Haul truck. You use a credit card or your debit card. You know what I mean, Chili Bean? Oh, Chili Bean. Life is good, baby. Life is good. If you guys are just joining, thank you for guys joining. Appreciate you guys. If you guys can hit the thumbs up over on the YouTube side and the Facebook side, how about the page? I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Support Curry County Crime Watcher page.
What's the last one?
Thank you.
Take a list.
Paper.
Oh, homeboy had a seizure. Yeah, I'll be playing it off too. Yeah, I don't want to go to jail. Take me to the hospital, please. Let me see if I can walk out of KFC. They usually do. They usually do. So if one person is having a seizure on that stolen vehicle out of Nevada license plates, we're going to try to head out that way. We got an accident over at South H of Main. I haven't heard anything if there's any injuries. I believe that there's not even one truck there yet. We got a fire over at the hatch.
And then 27 inbound. Down at Bakersfield.
I don't know why I bring it up. Mia, where you at, Mia? Thank you, Crystal. Thank you, guys. know, if you guys are over on the YouTube side, you can hit 2 thumbs up. Yeah. On your TV. Yeah, over on your TV, you can give me 2 thumbs up. Yeah. We're gonna try to hit 2 birds with 1 stone. We're gonna try to get a glimpse of this
Stolen vehicle recovery, then go to that accident. Just gotta step on the gas a little bit more.
504 Grand Prairie Drive. Their mother waving a knife around.
What did you say, the grandmother?
Turn around.
Watch out, someone was transferring an inmate while he was making a stop.
Around 030 on Chester.
So two inmates was involved in an accident on one of the transport buses. Two inmates went to the hospital. Yeah, with pain. What the heck, girl? Stick your nose out like that. Yeah, the bus did not hit a vehicle. The bus hit a light pole, small little light pole where that cone was at.
RP and 2 additional juveniles are locked in a bedroom in the back upstairs. 27 out of California, valid quantity last report. And then 27 out of Michigan is returning expired.
Yeah, those 2 inmates want to get paid, oh boy.
California temporary boy yellow case 8 weekend 01 on a blue Camry.
Purple 1-1 Adam Code
So Peterbilt right there. What's up, Eggs? Ronnie, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Silent viewers also welcome in. And viewers.
Motor 21-year plate stop expired in 2024 and a 2022 Toyota City.
So I don't know if we're gonna get in there, guys, but the vehicle is right over there. This light is not changing for us. I don't know why.
Metro 1 Adam, unit for code 4.
But
Adam and unit.
that's the vehicle right over there, guys.
415 and 4400 Wood Lake and Central.
So we got one patient that's having a seizure.
And we're supposed to be a domestic 415, second of being the son's girlfriend, Sydney, white.
Yeah, you can't get in there, guys. There's no way of getting in there.
90, Pass by 90 Ford, a window and a door. Extension.
Right overhead. Bit of rotation trying to form right overhead.
What's up, old Mackety Mac? Just another day, baby, out here in the jungle. Homeboy was taking a picture of my back of my car. All right.
Alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 511 remains in effect until 11 p.m. For the following counties in Minnesota, Clay and Norman, and the following counties in North Dakota, Cass, Steele, and Trail. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or
2, Brooke and Oliver.
Respond for an attempt to locate check the welfare of a crying juvenile at 13 Burl Drive.
2, copy.
They say it was 3 vehicles. The Subaru guy's damaged over on the driver's side. And you got this major one right here.
AOD on Timber Creek.
Yeah, this is on South HME. Shit, man, my car's done, dude. Look at how, see how, damn, they don't even last that strong. Like, my car's straight metal all the way around. Good metal.
Metro 9.
Yeah, there's got. I will pan it over, guys. I don't know how many. I think there's 3 vehicles. But you got little kids over here in this group where they're standing at. I don't want to put the little kiddos on. We got another accident on Sycamore Road. Not working. That's towards the Arvin, Comanche, and Sycamore. It's way over there.
Can you advise where the second half was last seen inside the residence?
Oh, we got a DUI test. They're doing a DUI test on this person.
For your second off is now going to the backyard of the residence. Yeah. Second off sounds to be downstairs living room area.
I'll move it back right now in a bit, guys. Let her put the baby in the vehicle. Oh yeah, he's going back and forth.
Yeah, you got him dizzy right now. Yeah, he's dizzy. Yeah, he's dizzy. Look at him. You see how he's waving? He's about to fall back, guys. Yeah, he's about to fall back.
Stand by, sound. Stand by, landline.
Yeah, he's waving. He's doing a wave. You think he passes? Fella pass. You think he's gonna pass? Yeah or no?
They're not code 4.
I can't do it sober. It doesn't mean that he's tore up. He could be legit. Cause I can't pass that, especially in the heat out there.
Excavate advice situation.
So, advise an update when available.
Whoa, watch out.
051 297.
Oh, yeah. Watch out, homeboy. Watch out, homeboy.
10-4.
Hey, does Arctic have any cameras at the terminal?
Watch out, homeboy.
Full out 13.
Yeah, this guy.
County route to Chester. Oh, just north of.
3 Hill 4, 10-4. There's an active 415 now between the second half and the RP Sun. Can you advise the situation?
You should. Put your hat on, homie. Put your hat on. There you go. Put your hat on. Put the hat on. There you go. Put the hat on, homeboy. Let's see if we get some good balance. All right. Now we're good. He's a Dodgers fan. The Dodgers haven't even started yet.
Edge 3 control unit en route.
Don't drink and drive. This is what happens. You cannot pass the test.
For the second half just fled through the side gate toward the front yard. Should be wearing a purple shirt and black shorts.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to turn around right now, guys. He's going to turn around.
on 3.
Yeah, man. I mean, he knocked it out of the ball game, homeboy. Knocked it out of the ball game.
304
Home run.
Control only advise that it's an active situation. Possible helping us in such situation.
The hat gave him some balance. Sure did. Said he knocked that baby out on the way back.
Control 1 is still
For Hill, copy Control 1, code 4. Send 4.
South there, is there a Spanish speaking unit available?
Showing around.
Yeah, he's pumped up with the hat. The hat just balanced him. Yeah, check him out, guys. This guy's funny. Okay. Come on, man. Don't make me pack up again. Yeah, man. I guess this is his car right here, guys. So 3 vehicles. Yeah, 3 vehicles. So this vehicle was involved in the other 2 over there. So 3 vehicles.
5-822.
Yeah, if you have bad knees, definitely.
7, I'll show you en route to 084. Call sign upgraded.
Yeah, he's good, man.
Check the well for suicidal subject 342 Cypress Street. Please for first of the lineup, black female.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he passed like flying colors. See, I'm not blowing on that, man. Nah, I ain't blowing on that. No, Charlie. I'm not blowing on nothing. There he goes.
Valley 1.
Valley 1.
Music 8333 Georgetown. Copy.
That's it, guys. He passed, guys. He passed. He passed. So they're going to do another test on him. Yeah, he passed the breathalyzer test, guys. They wanted him to do another test. Yeah. Yeah, he passed the breathalyzer test.
410 show both units route to take 847 to 34.
So,
1098, both units are now 068.
so they're timing him, guys. They're going to time him.
Unit at the Dollar Tree on Callaway.
Let me see if he falls back.
South 2 is there. That unit available for my car?
Any Met unit available for Control 2 ID?
Control 1, that 18, clear my last 10-8.
51.5.
San Francisco alert, beginning mileage 465. Easy approach.
So he did it right, man. I counted 60 seconds, and he put his head down. He just might be he's a hyperactive.
082 on white lane.
10-4.
You know, you got people out there really hyperactive.
That's going to be the last
Who knows?
drink that party has. And you could just confirm if it's still active.
Can you just advise which you do that to others?
He might have to go pee too. When you're washing dishes, you're over there dancing around. That's what this guy's doing.
Respondents is following around staging for subject of a 242-1305 Niles Street, Montana. 2F, copy.
Watch out, guys. Yeah, blood test. They might take him. Oh, there he goes, guys. He's getting.
Channel 2.
There he goes, guys.
Affirmative response for check welfare at 10504 Grand Prairie.
Oh, he might act out, but it looked like he kind of was, huh?
If they're copying around, what makes sense. 3.2 copy, Messenger.
3.2 copy.
Looked like he was a bolt, guys.
That's right, 10-6 control 2.
Seems like he was a bolt. Got some drugs. Oh, bad, dude. I don't know what that is, man. No bit of drugs, guys. Don't know what it was. Something in an old little baggie. Hey, the officer, man, should be wearing his gloves. If it is a little baggie. Don't know what it is. I don't think it was nothing. Because I don't think he would hold it like that. I think it was just probably like a piece of paper. I don't think he would hold it like that. Now, officers are, because the other guy he had gloves on at first. I don't know why he took them off. But I believe there was probably something else. I don't think the officers will hold anything like that. Especially probably drop it on the ground for a minute. Get some gloves and pick it up. Who knows? Yeah, who knows? Yeah, I don't think officers will grab it like that with his hands. They know better. Fentanyl will go right into your pores. So I'll take that back.
Can you tell me one doubly? Control on 41. Give us charge.
Hold on, 187.
41.
My address is going to be 217 Linwood.
My call sign. Hey, what's the name of the caller?
Meyer, it's going to be a Saul Gonzalez Gomez.
So, I guess he owns this blue vehicle because the officers are searching it. Oh.
Your 1020 out with the 2315 blocks are really all of this.
CJ, thank you. Coming to being a member. I appreciate that for my
Outbound just north of Wheeler.
Iowa.
Occupied by 5.
What? What did it say? CHP's on it today, babies.
What now?
See if we can find any other goodies up in the vehicle. Thank you, Ronnie, for the flowers, the stars, whatever you want to call them. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate your love, guys.
Okay, right here, one of your reported 10 go southbound 99 South Lola. Lerdo on a black Ford Focus with a 6 Frank Charles Yellow 663 occupied by a black male driver at high speed. Near Mississippi's and made gun-like hand gestures at people while passing.
They're 15 is available for property.
So for we're 1032 on.
Go for copy. Are there any parking that's available?
Parking available for 21.
Yeah, guys, once again, this is for a 3-vehicle accident here on South H and Ming. End up turning into a DUI. One person in his blue vehicle right here. So he's detained for now. I believe that he did pass the alcohol test, but apparently they probably might have to go draw some blood and see what's wrong, basically.
Correct address, 2217 Edgewood.
40 Baker Road, 1145. 7129.
Who knows?
Oh, we're 30, the second half of the exit in business right now.
Second half exit in a residence.
Everything's going right?
586 for 1145 to 6153. State Route 184 for a green Toyota SUV stopped in the middle of the roadway with actually no gas people yelling.
Current subject devices that the people don't live there.
1023.
Curious, guys, what did they find back there? Yeah, he's putting some gloves on, guys. Oh, he found something, guys. Let's see what kind of goodies he got. Let me see.
23. Move in, one on.
He found something, guys. They're taking pictures.
Take body.
What is it? Show what it is. Come on. What is it? So you see how that officer put some gloves on, guys? He put some gloves on. Don't know what it is, but we're going to find out.
One control.
Taking pictures.
And there was a 21 for the RP. There's no one boy. Andy for ECC at 820 Moore Street. Subject suffering a seizure after a mutual 242. Ambulance only, and they're electing to stage at 820 Moore Street.
Oh, we're not going to see nothing, guys. That sucks. Oh, it's a gun. Bullets and gun. It's a gun. There it is right there, guys. It's a gun. Big catch, guys. It could be his gun. But yeah. Gun recovered. Could be his.
For marching route to 959.
9mm? I don't know what kind it was. You guys are experts, not me. Damn, Gina. You guys see that?
I'll be 10-8. Show me back around to my prior advantage.
Those are credit cards. What else he's gonna find up in here? Yeah.
I copy the logs. I'll send going to.
Yeah, you got like some credit cards, some type of credit cards, like a stack.
Full recovery, 2 plates for St. Charles, negative record confirmed, vision check. My Fonza 21766.
Burn cards, could be. Who knows?
919 for the vehicle. One is medical aid still staging 1022.
Control for the one on with a step on for zone. For one out of me. Controlling 241 Adam en route to the AOD. 41 Adam en route.
Yeah, man. Involved in an accident. Might be a DUI, not 100% sure. But he is detained for now. They're probably going to run some blood tests on him. I'm surprised we got no tech unit. No tech units. Wow, they must be busy.
All in affirmative.
Report. No detail. Nothing further. I'll be 90. For 141 Adam.
One out of route.
That's where you're supposed to put your gun at, is in the trunk, am I right? In the trunk or the gun department? I'm not a gun owner, but...
Take a voicemail.
Damn, 1, 2, 3, 4 vehicles involved in? Yeah, he's taking a picture of the other vehicle over there. Yeah, that's another vehicle. So total of 4 vehicles.
That's current 2006 Lexus 4.
That's crazy. So a total of 4 vehicles. There's the other one right there, the front bumper. I can see the front bumper coming off.
One confirm your code 4 on Edgewood.
Body 18.
I'm sorry about that, man.
Final stop will be in Taco Bell off Lake Street.
Here we go, guys. Let's see if he pulls it out. Yep, there it is. They're going to run the serial number. So they are running the serial number on that. Running the serial number on that baby.
Clear tag 145247 and place back into the 917 MQ.
So there goes his vehicle. Her vehicle. Mary Beth. Yep, there goes her vehicle. It's still drivable. Front wheel, the front tire. Let her know, man.
Someone.
Start Tech 2 headquarters for lost property report. I think 1190 at my office.
Check 2, confirm you copy Treasure. Check 2, copy.
Miss Penny! What's up, friend? Yeah, guys, this is on South H and Main. 4 vehicles. 1 detained. Might be DUI. Might be another cause of that DUI. Under the influence of something. But we don't know until they take him to the doctor. Draw some blood.
Well, almost to next step.
10-4, Commission 7, copy the 415 on Gorilla.
3 Metro 7. Control Adam, 1 Adam,
4 on Moore Street, 2 Polar Mile Shade Snake. 6 and Gang 8 code 4.
No injuries, Barbara. Yeah, no injuries.
Clear for medical to enter. Patients complaining about the
And 19 Control 2. Which one is 2?
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's swarming around. He's swarming around in there, guys. Yeah, he's moving around there like crazy.
Mayoral, Perez. It's going to be a parole warrant. If you can just confirm with them, please.
Bright blue Ford F-150, pickup 14301, King 3, control to clear.
Yeah, he's swarming around like crazy up in that back seat. It's probably hot in there. Or else he has to go pee. Sometimes a lot of people piss themselves. They got to go to the restroom. Sometimes they get to a restroom. It might take for hours. Take hours to get to the restroom. Then you gotta wait to get processed till you get into a shell. It's like a 25-minute drive to Laredo. Just depends how long, man, he's been sitting here. Well, maybe about an hour and a half till he gets to see a restroom. Let's go, guys. Let's go chase another call. Let's see if we get another call. Hopefully we can get something good. Friday night, baby. Friday evening for us.
It's not available.
Prior to your assignment, can you respond with units 1305 Niles Street? I'll be en route.
Five now, Malbury, copy 6, Tom Paul, William 919 on the silver state.
241 Adam Zipper.
Roadway's going to be open. Show units 98, 2 vehicles, 1181. That's the opening only. No 180s, no 144. And can you read the logbook, please?
Yeah, you know, that's why officers check the vehicles. Completely check the vehicles for that reason.
And move to the Cobb Church to the correct 1020. And we'll be 1087 on tag 010.
And if it does belong to him, sure enough, he'll get his gun back later on.
Tom Paul Frank 621. Information coach broadcasting to you, driver left and going southbound on Old Palmer. Reinforce focus 7 Tom Paul Frank 621. Control clear.
You're the DUI driver. Let's go Dodgers, baby. Let's go. How you doing, Penny? Let's go Dodgers. Let's go, let's go, let's go. She's a big girl now. She's a big girl. She's a big girl. She'll be 6 months in 2 more days. Better now. She sleeps long naps.
About 19 to 97. 19 somewhere.
Yeah, she loves taking good naps now. Yeah, she talks a lot. She tries to. Let's go down old Beach Street Rose. Make him smile. What's up, old Mike? Papa Mike? nothing, almost nothing, man. Oh, they knocked it down? That's crazy. Wow. I think it was like a church, wasn't it?
59 passport
That's what my ex is. That's where my ex is.
will be en route to 940 Madison.
Madison Street.
My daughter was telling me that she wants to quit her job. She can stay home with the baby. I go, well, it's called baby bonnet. You can take time. You still get paid for it. You get three in a year. Something that I think every parent is allowed to do. It's called baby bonnet. She wants to spend more time with the baby. I think it's very important too, that you can show the love and the affection that babies need when they start growing up, especially at her age. You know, I think it's very important. So you can still take some time off. So don't quit your job. Just take another leave. It's called baby bonnet. Watch out, homegirl. I'll run you over. Ciao, girl. If you don't got nothing to say about Kern County, just go on and go somewhere else. Kern County is a beautiful place. It just depends how you want to live it. I think it's a great place. And I'm not from here. I was born in Ventura County. This is my home right here. Don't talk about my home like that. You know what I mean? I'm going to talk trash about your neighborhood. It's probably worse. But Kern County is a good place. It just depends how you want to be involved in that. So if you can't say nothing nice, don't say nothing at all. You know what I mean? Don't say nothing at all. Just keep on scrolling. Oh, we'll help you out. You might think it's a dub to you, but it's gold to me, homeboy. You'll get it, girl. You're young. She's learning how to drive the roundabout. She's a young driver. What's up, Stella? Hey, Stella in the house, baby. Watch out. What's up, man? Little jump master in the house, too. What? Tammy with T. Where the cat sprung out. Hey. Hola. How you doing, Paulette? For some reason, my personal phone is not charging. That's great.
Down, hey, Adam and Palm. RB's right, the subject is on the farm.
Where at? What did he say? Oak and Palm?
Answer 9, copy.
Something about a firearm, Oak and Palm.
You know what?
I mean, we're 1087 on traffic hazard on Mount Vernon. Copy 5 Paul Boy 026 on Ford.
You tell them kick rocks. I can't kick rocks, homeboy.
Neighbor Victor 548 on Indian Honda.
Kick rocks. Where is Kick Rocks at? Where's Kick Rocks at? I haven't seen that guy in a long time. I know I've seen him in my other chats. I don't know. He's just not coming.
Stop 6 Fire 2003 Honda. I stand Diego.
Kick Rocks.
The plate is no stops. Current 2001 Honda. Local with the release of liability.
Kick Rocks, oh boy.
They're showing 10 South 98.
You seen Kick Rocks the other day? Yeah, I see him all the time.
The plate will be
Other lives.
Stand by.
What am I giving the old knife thing on his neck? I don't know who he was talking to. Good job, homeboy. Come on, homeboy.
301.
5 Paul Boy Nora 026 on Ford Explorer.
The old cutthroat.
No stop 6 Fire
Manchester.
2005 Ford. Local. Pending master file.
The old hand gesture. The old hand gesture. So beautiful, welcome in. Pamela, good to see you. Whatever, Anthony. Whatever, homeboy. It's not over till the fat lady sings, homie. It's not over till the fat lady sings.
Control 2 by 19 to 97. G10 4.
So we're gonna. I heard some of that over in Oak and Palm. Something about a firearm. So far, I haven't heard anything on it. So we're gonna go check that out real quick. We'll be nosy.
Keep still on that 1125 Prius, 7 standard. Still on the vehicle, up to 7 standard.
once a driller, always a driller. Good vibe right there. Yee! That's what Carlos is saying right now. I know he's watching. Where you at, Carlos?
You're at home cooking. What you not at work for? You playing hooky or what? That's my worstest fear right there, guys. A car coming right at me right here at a light. That's why I like to be in the other lane. That's why I always stay in the other lane.
But this time I came over here. I don't know why.
Is that right, Rachel? Joe should be, I don't know if Joe's out right now. He usually comes out right after I go live.
24.
Yeah, Joe's live right now, guys. Joe is live also, guys. Is another streamer. Another streamer here out of Bakersfield, guys. He's on YouTube, guys. IRT Media, guys. Check him out. He'll do like 3 to 4 hours after I get done, but he's live right now. If you guys want to pop on over there and say hi. It's always good to share it out. Look at these vehicles right here. They're all gonna get a ticket. All gonna get a ticket right now. Yeah, on ticket.
All gonna get a ticket. Yeah, Joe is live right now, guys. He's over on the YouTube channel, man. Sharing's caring. Yeah, they've been coming out early. Also, Gas Gone Live's been coming out early.
Califield comes out about 7. Sometimes he comes out a little bit early too. Califield Lives, baby. You guys are up all night. This is your guys. Califield Live or Dad's Gone Live. There's the one. That's the night people. The night people. Sometimes Alex will stay out to 2 o'clock in the morning. He's young. He can do stuff like that. Obviously, mine starts getting heavy about 9:10, 9:20.
Regarding the subject, could you have a hyphenated last name, Barrientos Castellanos, and be 23 years old?
Negative, but I do have a date for 7:31.
Go ahead.
Hey, Rhonda, have you asked her, is that just her name? What's she doing that for? Rhonda? Alex, hey, Rhonda, have you asked her if that's her thing, what she's doing, before we times her out? Did you ask her what's going on? I don't see no officers around here. We can't ask her now because she's times out. Maybe her computer's stuck. Yeah, there goes the officer down that way. I see him now. Let's get out of here.
Lincoln Park, show me 10A, show take 687.
In your hand.
What's going on over here? Still be nosy.
Tom 12. Tom 12, myself and Tom Charles and I will be en route to the traffic request on channel 1.
700 Mount Vernon.
Yeah, did you ask her, did you explain why she's doing it before we times her out? Is there a reason why she's doing it? I don't think it's no harm. Maybe it's a glitch, maybe it's a computer, maybe she doesn't know. Thank you, Mary, for the stars first of the day. Yeah, man, there's something going on over here, guys. They're searching all kinds of vehicles. I didn't hear this call. I heard the call over on Oak Street.
Cypress Street for RP's girlfriend, Alana.
So there were spelling. Let me see. Let me go back. So I see a mark. I see a E, a I-E, a I, and I see a I.
That's right.
10-4, 3 Valley 4, 3 Hill 510-8.
Yeah.
Pole 1 prior to 3 Pole 1 out of Metro 1 and 1 out of the back. For a 415 physical involving 5 subjects. 1 is in possession of a knife. 2210 South O Street, Apartment A, Adam. Team 1 will also show you en route. Also 1 copy K-9 deployment.
What was the address on that? South O.
3 Pole 1 en route code from Plant in Oswald.
3 Pole 1 en route code. Pulse 3 copy K-9 and code.
South O.
Deployment, taking up on code division physical.
Pulse 110-4. 3 Pole 1 discontinue code.
2 Pole 1, copy.
One out of the route, and no traffic. Fifth route. Suspect in possession of the knife that was southbound Oak Street. It's going to be light complected male, no shirt, black foot. gray Honda Civic.
He fled.
So now we're going to be a 417 with an RP giving a conflicting story that the suspect has just walked into unknown apartment.
See?
She's available for contact.
South O Street. Yeah, South O Street. Thank you, Carlita. She's giving conflicting stories. She said that he left in a vehicle and now he's up in the house. I don't know about this, man. So I might be a crazy cop. But who knows? Who knows?
Thank you, Carla. Thank you, thank you. So I guess there's up to 4 to 5 people over here in the 415. Now it's a 417 with the knife. So we're en route. How would Rob say it? We're en route, no doubt.
Back on the ground.
I haven't seen him in a while. Has he been out? I know he's working. Yeah, he's working. He's working.
Myself and Lincoln Everett 3 will be out to 115 on the East number 19.
Channel 725 East 19.
LM, next level media.
Lincoln 5 on 1097, take 110 on South Flare.
415 loading.
Property stabbing.
Semi with super fuel holding plate of 5677129. We're pulling at him. You can see for a return call. RTU's upset that the second half is about to fix.
What'd she say? What's the other streamer? It's the one that's out right now is IRT Media. Joe. He's probably already there.
turn on this way and get a view from this side, guys. I didn't know this was CHP jurisdiction. Oh, another cop's on this side. Huh. I wonder if this was the people involved in the fight. I wonder if this is the people that were involved, or maybe witnesses, maybe the people that called it in. Might have been the reporting party.
Poland, for information, you have one victim at 1011 Alta Street in company of Irma, and we have an additional victim at the South O Street apartment A Adam, 22-week-old pregnant female, 22-week pregnant female who sustained injuries.
So 2 victims then.
1097.
2 victims. One down the street where I had the camera at right now. That's one of the victims, and this is the second victim here, the pregnant lady here.
Control 1, 3.1. Control, please, 97 Alpha.
Welcome in everybody who's just tuning in. Please do not forget to hit that like button as you guys are coming in. Maybe share out the stream. It'll be greatly appreciated. We're here at 415. Big boy, thank you so much for that super chat. This is a 415 physical, guys, with a 417 brandishing of a weapon. The weapon of choice here was a knife. Do not describe what kind of knife. Suspect fled in a vehicle. We do have 2 victims, which is the pregnant lady here and the guy with blood stains in his stomach. His shirt's off right now at the moment. And we have a DoorDash driver that just showed up into the same house. Look at that. Same house. We got a DoorDash. Why not? Get some pizza where we're at it after the fight. But coming back to the fight, guys, we do have 2 victims. Once again, the suspect fled the scene. And 2 agencies are here right now with the Kern County Sheriff's Office and the California Highway Patrol.
Keep following boy, run to 602.
Keep following boy and out. One situation.
Got one.
So far.
Control on Metro 1. I'll be at 10, correction, 1011 Alton with a possible victim. Also advise a possible 20,000 paper plate.
Metro 1 affirmative, go ahead.
Oh, possible 20,000 too.
John David, 735. On the top of the on the phone.
Goodbye.
So possible 20,000 to you guys, possible hit and run. The bumper that I passed by a little while ago on the middle of the street, on the side of the street right there, right next to that pickup, might be involved. That might be the vehicle.
No stops expired in 2025 on the 2006 Lexus 4-door with a release of liability to Lamont.
So right now I'll head out. We'll flip around, point the camera that way. We have 2 Kern County Sheriff's Office units and another California Highway Patrol at the other house down the street. There is a bumper that was left behind from the suspect's vehicle. Hit those vehicles on his way out of here. Pretty much he was most likely speeding the heck out of here. Ended up hitting a couple of vehicles. On top of the 417 charges, he's gonna have a hit and run charge. So yeah.
Heather, welcome. Happy Friday.
Control 241 Adam 241 boy. Correction 241 241 Adam 297.
And 1 Adam 297.
I wonder if that was the boyfriend.
Metro 1, you have background.
I wonder if the boyfriend was defending.
It would be affirmative on a 417 at 1011 Alton. Suspect say
Hispanic male, 20s, black hair with a slight mustache, black shirt that was possibly removed, and black hair.
For what the RP's here, the knife is at 15. I'll tip the location.
So the knife was left behind, guys. The knife.
Further, that subject ran for the white half, second half. Being investigated for possible hit and run with control 3.
For multiple units, Metro 1, I copy. Affirm on a 417 at 1011. Altus, Hispanic male, 20s, black hair, slight mustache, black shirt that's possibly been removed. Can you 10-9 the remainder?
Control Metro 1, first control 3, they possibly have the second half of the game. We're going to try to verify.
10-4, at the end of traffic.
Control 1, 3.1. April Control 3 in contact with the second half. Possibly Control 3 handle.
10-4.
Oh boy, quickly got one.
2 Polo Boy, code 611 on East California.
So the shout out to RD on scene and Roger. So the suspect somewhere around here, guys. I'm trying to figure out who's the suspect. Control 3, which is CHP, has the suspect possibly detained. So I wonder if it's him here. I wonder if this is the guy who, because he's the only one sitting on the sidewalk right now.
I wonder if it's this guy. This guy's the suspect, or the. I don't see nobody else sitting on no sidewalk. And so the last update was suspect might be detained with CHP. So this is the only person I see detained by CHP at the moment.
Stop developing right now, guys. We'll figure it out. How would we know? The person that gets the handcuffs. That's the suspect.
Copy negative on medical aid on Altus. The unit on South End. Do you need medical aid?
One affirm. Second half is bleeding from the head. It'll be at 2210 South O. Alpha Sam 5 with T-Ball 1.
Sam 5 on East California.
All right, guys. So medical aid has been requested for this individual who is bleeding from the top of his head. Thank you, Karen.